radio check. All right, welcome back everyone to day 2 of Bahrain testing. Yesterday gave us our first clues, but today we are here to see the real patterns that should start to show up. Are the teams that showed the pace yesterday really quick? Are the ones that have troubles are really in trouble, or maybe they were hiding something? So we will try to see and notice any patterns from yesterday. So for all of you that have been in the stream yesterday, can you please let me know in chat who do you think who surprised you the most yesterday, like in a either positive or negative way? Because we all on screen you can see the final results of yesterday, so we still don't have the timings for today because it hasn't started. But I wanted to know in chat, like before we begin, who surprised you most yesterday. It could be because of the times they did or maybe the number of laps they did, but yeah, just what was surprising for you. And hello everyone. So Dave says I'm still awake. Luca is sick, so hope you're feeling better soon. There's Alex, Felix, Enzo. Welcome back, everyone. Alex says Williams positively. Yeah, that was a positive thing for me. I mean, they did. If you look at the teams, they did the most laps from all the teams combined from both drivers. Kavira says definitely Ocon. Ocon did well. Yeah, he was one of the two drivers that had the whole day. Verstappen being the other. Negative for Aston Martin. Yeah, Aston Martin seems to have a lot of troubles. Maybe this is related to the temperature because in Barcelona, Alonso was pretty happy with the car, but here in Bahrain the temperatures are higher and they seem to have overheating issues. Maybe that is the rumors of the power unit. So yeah, maybe that is the issue. We will see because today we will have Alonso for the whole day. Mercedes' performance was also left field, but I think they're sandbagging. Yeah, there was something strange happening with them because they had a good morning session, but for the afternoon, Antonelli didn't show up until the last, exactly to the minute, in the last hour of the testing. So that was strange to see. Antonelli came out in the beginning of the afternoon session, just did one installation lap and went straight back into the pit. As a Honda fan, this is going to be a long painful season. Yeah, we will see. Hopefully they figure it out and we don't have 2015 McLaren vibes with Aston Martin. Valiant says, I'm still rooting for Aston Martin. Hope he gets his 33rd win this year. Yeah, we all are. Luca says, I expect more fast laps today. Yesterday, they were mostly gathering data. Yeah, exactly. Alex also says they apparently had some not power unit related issues. Yeah, there are a lot of rumors, but we don't know for sure. So before we start, we have 10 minutes until the session. So I wanted to do a quick recap from yesterday for those who haven't been able to watch the stream yesterday. So let me see. Okay, yeah, user 48096 says what happened yesterday, I didn't come. So I will just quickly go through the whole of the day. So in the morning session, we had most of the cars getting on track, but Alpine took about hour and a half until they got their car there, and it was Franco Colapinto. So apparently they had some issues, and that showed up later in the session because they stopped in the middle of the track in sector 2 and it brought the red flag. So it wasn't a crash or anything, but they just stopped. So obviously they have some issues. Before that, we had Lewis Hamilton have a quick hiccup in turn 1. He spun a bit, but yeah, it was all okay. And we saw a lot of drivers just not being able to take turn 1, so they were just going straight up. So yeah, they are still testing, they are still struggling with the cars, but it's getting better. So for the morning session, that is pretty much everything that happened. Uh, in the end, we had Verstappen topping the session, and Racing Bulls also did very well in the morning session. They had 75 laps, and the driver with most laps in that session was actually Carlos Sainz with 77 laps. So then we had the break going into the afternoon session. Again, most of the cars came out within 30 minutes, but Alpine was nowhere to be seen. So they still took their time and came out quite later than the other teams. And yeah, that I think that they are probably in trying to figure out something. Also, Aston Martin had a lot of issues in the morning and in the afternoon session. They did very few laps, less than 40 laps, and it was Stroll driving the whole day. Well, actually, he wasn't driving that much because they only got 40 laps. So, from the teams that were struggling, yeah, it was definitely Aston Martin. I would say also Alpine. In the afternoon session, we also had Hulkenberg for Audi stopping in the end of sector 3. That brought another red flag. So we had two red flags yesterday, but it was fine, and he was able to drive the car back to the pits. Other than that, what did we have? So yeah, for the timings in the end of the afternoon session and for the whole day, Norris was the one with the fastest time, 1:34.669, and that is about 5 seconds, 5.5 seconds slower than last year pole position lap, which was 1:29.8. So we're getting closer to that time, but it's still over 5 seconds behind. So we will see. We probably won't get to those times, but we're gonna get much closer. Now, I know that times are not that, let's say, that important, but let's see the lap counts. So for the lap counts, when we look at the drivers, we have Verstappen with 136 laps, but he did both sessions. Then Ocon with 115, he did also both sessions. And from the guys that did only one session, Leclerc was the one with most laps, 80 laps. Then we had Sainz 77, Lindblad 75, Hulkenberg 73, Albon 68, Perez 58, Norris 58, Russell 54, Piastri 50, actually Russell 56, Piastri 54, Bortoleto and Bottas 49 each, Hamilton 52, Gasly 49, Stroll 36, Antonelli 30, and Colapinto 28. So Racing Bulls had a really good morning session, but they didn't come out at all into the afternoon. So we don't know why was that. But yeah, that is a quick recap of the session. So in terms of the teams and the number of uh, laps done yesterday, Williams is the one leading the pack. So they did 145 laps, which is really good for them because they weren't participating in the Barcelona shakedown. Second is Red Bull with 133 laps. Well, actually, I think it's a bit more, 136. Then we had Ferrari, Audi, Haas, McLaren, Cadillac, Mercedes, Racing Bull with 75, Alpine with 75, and Aston Martin with only 36 laps. From the power units, Mercedes did more, 412, but they had most cars. Ferrari 345, Red Bull Ford 208, Audi 119, and Honda with only 36 laps. So that is a quick recap, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. We already have 93 likes. If we can push to the 100, it would be great. See if I can remove the image because I think we already have the timing. Here it is. Yeah, and there's the timings. It's still not showing the drivers, but yeah, I think it should refresh in couple minutes and it should be fine. We're at 101 likes, so thank you all. Now there are other things that were interesting to note from yesterday. So for example, the way that Alpine has dealt with the rear wing. So as you know, now they will have active aero and the front and the rear wing are kind of synchronized and they should be opening like it was DRS previously. But compared to all the other teams, seems that Alpine is doing something different, and that actually might be a positive thing for them, even though they have struggled yesterday. Crispy saying which drivers will be testing today. Yeah, I will go to that in a minute. So for the other teams, the rear wing opens similar to the DRS. Like there's a gap, there's two plates, and there's a gap between the plates where the air would go. But it seems like Alpine went just like without the gap, basically. So it just flattens the whole wing. So yeah, analysts were saying that this might be groundbreaking and probably other teams will adapt it too, but we will see how it will go because Alpine didn't put too much laps and yeah. So someone was asking which drivers will be driving today. Let's go now through them. Okay, so from the drivers, from the teams that are splitting the day for both drivers, we will have Antonelli in the morning and Russell in the afternoon for Mercedes, Albon in the morning and Sainz in the afternoon for Williams, Lawson in the morning, Lindblad in the afternoon for Racing Bulls, Hulkenberg in the morning and Bortoleto in the afternoon for Audi, Perez will drive in the morning and Bottas in the afternoon for Cadillac. And those are basically all the teams that are going to be splitting the day. The rest will have only one driver for the day. So Norris will be whole day for McLaren, Ajar for Red Bull, because yesterday we saw Max Verstappen whole day. Leclerc is going to take the whole day for Ferrari, Alonso all day for Aston Martin, Bierman for Haas, and Gasly for Alpine. So 16 will have only one driver this in day 2. And 5 teams are going to be splitting it between their drivers. Yeah, some of these drivers haven't gotten in the car yesterday. So, for example, this will be first time for Alonso and first time for Behrman in Bahrain. We have 30 seconds to go, and yeah, we are starting with the day 2 of Bahrain testing. So let's see. Luca is saying, but in general, you can't use the Bahrain test for performance ranking because Williams was fastest in testing last year, but was 15 constructors. Yeah, that's right. But there's something that I added yesterday. So last year, if you look at the testing and you look at how the season ended, the top 5 teams were still the top 5 teams. So Williams was P1 in testing, but was P5 into the constructors. Then we had McLaren P5 in testing, but was P1 in the constructors. And then in between were Ferrari, Red Bull, and Mercedes. So maybe there is not no correlation, but I think it's probably not a coincidence that we had the top 5 teams still finish up the top 5 uh, in the standing. So now we have cars on track right away. Leclerc, Behrman. Yeah, I think the data is a bit messed up. So it shows virtual safety car deployed. So we will need to refresh and see if this will work. but I think it is a general issue. So yeah, yeah, it should be okay in couple minutes. I think it's gonna be fixed, but for now, at least we see the cars. We see that Norris is out, Hulkenberg is out, Leclerc and Behrman, they are all out. Yeah, the last hour is telecasted on Sky Sports F1 and F1 TV. It will be the same for all 3 days, so just the last hour we will have footage. Saying bring back the pedals. Yeah, I might bring them back. Uh, Actually, I might make it smaller, and you can see the sectors and the pedals too. But let's see if the data refreshes, because I am planning to also add some other things here, because in the morning session we will only see 11 drivers, so there's going to be a bit of space below that. By the way, in the end of the stream we will be sharing some F1 2026 mobile wallpapers. It's like animation for your phone. It's really interesting. They are going to be free for everyone watching, so make sure to stay until the end to be able to download them, because the link will be active like 10 minutes before we end, and yeah, then they will be gone. So yeah, make sure to stay until the end, hit the like button, and you can check you can download these mobile animations for your wallpapers or for your background. They are really nice. I wish I had a video to show them on the live stream, but I didn't have time to make it. So, but you will see it. Right now we have only for 4 teams, but we are planning to make more for tomorrow. So you will see. Just now it says, "Yo, I'm back. Thank you for tuning in. Good morning to all from Copenhagen. Driver names are not visible." Yeah, there's some issue with the data, so we will need to wait and see, but it should be okay soon. And you can see now from the race control, we have the button overtake enabled. So previously, what was DRS enabled or disabled, now we have overtake enabled or disabled. Day 2, here we go. Yes, come on. Jay saying, good morning, why are the drivers gray? Yeah, there's some issue with the data. We'll have to wait and see until it gets better. But for now, this is what we get. At least we get the times. Well, in the timing sheet, you won't be able to say who did what time, but it's still early in the morning. Let me see if I can refresh the data and try to get something out of it. Because even though it's not working like this, to add the names, it will work. I think I will be able to add the names at least. Now at least we have the name. So Leclerc is the fastest lap 1:57.509. I don't know why the data is not really working and showing as it should, but we will have to wait and see. I'll try to refresh it, but it seems it's not working for anyone. So yeah, it's a general issue. Okay, let's see if there's some questions in chat. Actually, add this as a pinned message. Says statistics will Max take the day off since he drove yesterday. Yeah, Max was all day yesterday, and now okay, the data is back now. Let me just update it. Yeah, Max is not gonna be driving today. It's gonna be all day Isaac Hajar. So we will see Max on Friday for one session. I don't know if it's gonna be morning or afternoon, but it doesn't really matter. There it is. The data is back now. The colors are back. We still have the Cadillac in yellow. Gasly goes now fastest 1:39.625. You just need to start the tracker for how much time each driver is on track, like just to count the minutes and not. Let me see if I can find it. It doesn't seem to work today, but I will try to turn it on later. Okay, there it is. I have it now. So for the track temperature, we have 31 degrees on track, 24.5 for the air temperature, no rain, and we have a bit more wind than yesterday. So let's see how these cars will deal in the corners with a bit more wind. Right now on track is Antonelli and Leclerc. I think Gasly is also on track, but his GPS might be back. And let me try to add more data on screen because the bottom, we just have 11 drivers today for the morning session, so we don't have to show all 22. I think I'll be able to do that. Is there a red flag? Sorry, flag. But I'm not sure if they're testing something or something already happened. Okay, Perez stopped on track. Not very good for Cadillac. Yeah, it's a red flag. We are not even 10 minutes in the session and we already have the red flag. Sohan says, good morning from India. Hello and good morning. How do you get the timing set up like yours, or is it custom? Yeah, you can customize it and make it however you like it. So this is my view. But yeah, I'll be adding other things. Not Butter says, can you refresh the map? Yeah, the map is okay right now. It wasn't working previously. Christian, they say the cars feel like F2. Yeah, I have been hearing that a lot, and I think that could be an advantage for Kimi Antonelli and Lindblad because they are uh, fresh out of the F2 seat. I mean, maybe not that much for Kimi Antonelli, but Lindblad definitely. So that's why my one of my predictions is that Lindblad is gonna be outscoring Liam Lawson in Racing Bulls. But that's just a guess. Yeah, it is a red flag because Sergio Perez stopped on track. So an issue for uh, Cadillac. We don't know if it's the engine. If it's the engine, then it's something to worry for all the Ferrari powered teams, meaning Haas and Ferrari. Map reminds me of angry duck shaking a fist. Yeah, now I can't unsee it. Okay, we have 1300 people in stream and 195 likes. If we can push for 5 more likes about to get to 200, that would be perfect. Yeah, not better. I cannot see it now. Same for me. Louis said it feels like F2, but does he really know how F2 cars feel nowadays? Well, if he said it, probably he knows. Yeah, I think you're right. Lawson will be beaten. Good morning, the delivery. Yeah, sorry for today. I might be a bit more quiet because my throat is killing me. Yesterday it took a toll on me. But yeah, it was Mirex that was supposed to do the commentating this morning, but he wasn't able to join. So yeah, so it's gonna be me again. And if anyone wants to join, just let me know. Sala says, how many races until Alonso retires? Yeah, I think we're still gonna wait for that. No one knows really. Okay, we have green flags again, and Norris is coming out on track right away. Any update on the Mercedes engine dispute with FIA? Yeah, there's still no updates. It seems like all the other suppliers are united and complaining and trying this to get it investigated and change the rules maybe a bit. So, but yesterday Toto Wolff had a quick interview and he was saying that actually Red Bull engine is the benchmark for the others because they have had really great deployment in the straights and the way they're using the energy, how much energy they have. So I don't know. Everyone is saying Mercedes is the benchmark and they need to catch them. They use this trick, but it seems like from their point of view, it's Red Bull Ford. And also, it was mentioned previously that not just Mercedes but Red Bull is also exploiting this trick, but maybe not to that extent like Mercedes. So who knows? We will see soon. And Max Verstappen had a great day yesterday. So no issues. All the lap times that he was doing, all the stints, he was doing bigger stints, and they were very consistent lap times, within 138. So that looked really good. All this testing day too. Live or still documentary in F1 TV? I mean, it is live with the timings and everything you see on screen, but yeah, on F1 TV you can see footage only on the last hour. It will be same, yeah, for tomorrow too. Next week we will have the footage for whole day. Supposedly Red Bull has an engine braking trick that is allowing them to generate more energy over the long runs. Yeah, yeah, that was what Toto was saying, that they are the benchmark, but this is still day one. We will see. Anyway, it was interesting to look at the telemetry data for lap by lap in comparison to previous year, because you can see how they are now clipping in the corners to try to harvest energy so they can use it later. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how they are gonna be racing. It's not gonna be very straightforward, you know, for all the cars. Some will be slower in the corners, try to harvest energy only to be faster in the straights. But then if they don't harvest enough energy at the end of the straights, they are gonna be losing power, so their overtakes might not stick. So it will be interesting. I think there's gonna be different, much more different driving styles this year than any of the previous years. Who is going to be focusing? Maybe it's just going to be one track. You need to focus on the straights, on the other you need to focus on the corners. Drivers will be trying different things when they are slower, so it's going to be really interesting to see it. I'm really looking forward to the first race and see who is going to set the benchmark. As Flair says, I think Red Bull either ditched the 18-1 compression because of what they found, or Red Bull are just on a different run plan. Yeah, I don't know. This comment section judges so quickly on who will run and be dominant. Countdown is just testing. Yeah, I mean we cannot get, we can guess. I mean we can talk about it. That's why we are here, but we won't know until the first races. Kira says Red Bull recharges battery much faster by aggressive downshifts. That could be it too. I mean, as I was saying, that would depend a lot on the driver's driving style. So yeah, Aston GP2 and P11 constructors. Hmm, I don't know. We will see. I mean, if the power unit has the issues of overheating or whatever the issue they had yesterday, maybe that's gonna happen. But there's also other teams struggling. Alpine is in contention for that P11. Now we see Cadillac stop. So yeah. After Bernard says, I don't think a loophole matters. Whoever has max already has an advantage. Yeah, it is an advantage to have max, but if the car is not working and the power unit is not one of the top two ones, I don't think max can do much. I mean, we saw last year he almost won, but still, you also need the car to win. How long has it been since it started? It's been let's see, 21 minutes since it started. So we have 3 hours and 39 minutes until the end of the morning session. Then 1 hour lunch break, and we are back with the afternoon session. Right now we have Gasly on P1 with 139.625. Behrman is second, 147.061. Leclerc 147.597. And Lawson 151.063. So those are the four drivers that have set representative times. We had on track Norris, Hulkenberg, Albon, Perez, and Antonelli, but they haven't set any representative track time. And we are still waiting for Hajar to come out. And let's see, which team are we missing? Oh yeah, and the Aston Martin. So Alonso and Hajar are the only drivers that we are waiting to come up. What are you using for your timing? Specific website or app? It's multi-viewer. Every team that does the skinny side pods have issues. Yeah, we saw some big change for the Audi. They have a lot different side pods from what they had in Barcelona. So they are testing. Alpine gonna be screwed. They continue inventing stuff. Don't remember where, but I read that Alpine are the worst team with Mercedes power unit. Yeah, I mean, so far they are having issues. If the Mercedes power unit is the best one, that is to their advantage, and they are doing some innovations with this rear wing. So we will see how that works out. Reps, Hillary statistics. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, all good here. A bit of a pain in the voice, but I think we will make it through today. If the 2026 regulation make the cars so much slower than last year, or are they just not up to speed yet? And I'm talking about the fastest laps time yesterday. So from last year, I mean, the cars are supposed to be a bit slower, but if we look at the times yesterday, so in sector 1 and sector 2, the times are only 1 second slower. But actually that is in sector 1 and sector 3 where we have most straights, so not too many turns. But in sector 2, which is the twisty part and all the turns, you can see the blue one on the map. In that part, the cars are over 3 seconds slower than last year. So yeah, in the straights they are able to develop higher speeds than last year, but if it's a long straight, in the end of the straight they might lose battery and start slowing down even though they are full throttle. In the corners, uh, they are faster in the, well, I think I don't remember what was the actual, is it the faster corners or the slower corners? Let me see. Yeah, but anyway, the sector 2 is going to be the main one to see how they are going to manage the corners, because they will also be trying to harvest energy for the straights, so they will be clipping and that will make them slower. But yeah, so they are going to be slower than last year. I want a shake up. I don't want more Red Bull, Mercedes at the top. Give me Aston, Alpine, Audi, or Cadillac, something different. That would be good for racing. I mean, to have a new team in the top, but I think the usual suspects are still the one to beat. Why is Alonso not on track? He hasn't come on track yet. Alonso and Hajar, we're still waiting for them. All the others have done at least one lap. So right now Gasly has 9 laps, Berman 6, Leclerc 5 laps, Lawson 3, Norris 2, Hulkenberg 3 laps, Albon 2, Perez 1, and Antonelli 3 laps. And we're still missing Alonso and Isaac Hajar. I'm at school, please tell me that Ferrari are cooking. Well, we don't know if they are cooking, but they looked good yesterday. Leclerc did 80 laps, which is the most any driver has done in one session, so that's good for reliability. Lewis Hamilton had a spin in turn 1, but nothing too serious. Steven says they will be faster in low speed corners because of less weight, but high speed they will be slower because of less downforce. Yeah, exactly. So that was I was trying to say. So in the straights, they will develop higher speeds, but towards the end, they might lose power because the energy is drained. And in the corners, faster in low speed corners, but slower in high speed corners. So right now for all the sectors, Gasly is holding the fastest sector time. No one is not even close to him. Yeah, all about how they develop throughout the season. Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be key. But also, you have to start the season on the high end and not be catching up to other teams. So if you are ahead, then it's gonna be easier. So it's very important to start strongly in the first season, in the first races, and you don't lose too many points, and then you start catching up. Less downforce means higher top speed. I think it's due to battery. I so hope Alonso calls it a GP2 engine at Suzuka again. That would be so fucking funny. If indeed it is like that, I think he'll do it. If someone could do that, that would be Alonso. What do you expect this year for Aston Martin? Honestly, I have very mixed feelings. I mean, it looked like it's okay from Barcelona shakedown, from what they were saying, and Alonso seemed happy with the car, but now it's higher temperatures in Bahrain and they seem to have issues with overheating. So we don't know. Saying I'm older than Alonso, so it's my job to be a grumpy old man. There can be only one. Yeah, yeah, I meant high speed corners. There's no low speed straights. So I believe the driver's ability to drive is going to be just as important as their ability to manage and use their battery. Yeah, this is again coming back to what Alonso has mentioned, that these new regulations are kind of taking out the joy of racing, because it's becoming a more robotic racing. It's like a game basically. Like so many. I mean, I don't know if you were able to see uh, where we are gonna have all these detection points, all these low drag when they can activate the battery and things. So it's like so many things happening in the track. So first you will have a detection point on the final corner, uh, where if you are 1 second ahead of behind the car ahead of you, so like it was with the DRS, then you get the overtake button for the whole next lap. So you have to take care of that. Then you have the straights where you can use the battery, but you need to be careful. If it's a long straight, you might not have enough energy. Then come the corners, you have to be harvesting back that energy. So in which corners do you harvest? You're gonna be losing time if you're harvesting energy, but will you gain that time in the straights? So it's gonna be so much calculation, and then it's not only about you. Like if you have a car ahead, you have the overtake button, you have the battery, but how about the car in front of you? If they have a lot of energy, maybe with all that overtake slipstream, you still won't be able to overtake them, because they do deploy a lot more energy, and you are gonna waste yours, and then you have to harvest it again, and then the overtake is not gonna happen. So you are basically uh, stick wasting your energy and still not overtaking. So it's gonna be interesting to see all these strategies. I think it's gonna be a lot more to driver decisions than last year. So drivers' driving style and how they are gonna make the decision when to overtake, when to in which corners to harvest energy, where to deploy it, and it's gonna be cool to see. Cayman says hello from Cayman Islands. Well, hello. Did you remember to hydrate? Yeah, I have. Today I have blueberry juice, so maybe later I'll do some ginger tea for the throat. It's already starting to hurt, but not as much as yesterday afternoon. Brain capacity to use the switchers on the steering wheel will be important. Drivers like Max Alonso Lewis have high capacity in making switches. Aston Martin, we have Alonso now on track, so they're finally coming out, but we still miss Isaac Hadjar. Juice Gooser says, "Dang, this is going to be crazy. It's like taking a test while driving. I have mixed feelings about that. I take an Alonso, Hamilton, or Hülkenberg win equally as happily. I would rather prefer F1 car capable of going only 200 on corners but have better race ability than cars flat out 300 but are boring to race." Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of changes in the driving. It's just not only that, but even on the straights, they will need to start braking a lot earlier than last year. So that's gonna be giving more opportunities for overtake, I guess. There was this comparison for Monza for the long straight. They would need to brake like 10 to 15% earlier, like 100. Well, I don't know how much it was in meters, but they would need to brake a lot earlier to be able to make the turn. And it's gonna also again depend on, because that's a long straight, if the energy starts dropping, maybe they can brake sooner. But if it's the energy deployment a lot higher, like what Toto was saying for Red Bull, then they need to brake a lot earlier because they might not make the turn. So we will see some dive bombs. We will see drivers braking too early because they need to. Drivers braking a lot later. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting, I think. Technique that use Max for charging the battery or whatever to do with the shifting gonna destroy the engine or gearbox. Well, I mean, he has done well yesterday, 130 something laps. That's what they are gonna be testing, I guess. This is why we're doing it this week and next week, so they'll test the reliability, the durability of gearbox, of everything, and see what is possible. Alonso still to set up a time, so I think he's starting his fast time right now, fast lap. It's not gonna be the fastest, but at least it's gonna be in the timing sheets, I believe. Isaac Hadjar is still nowhere to be seen right now on track. We see Leclerc, Alonso, and Lawson. Dude says McLaren technical problem. Let me see the news if I can find something. So, okay, the stop for Cadillac, it seems that for Perez on track, it seems that it is because of a suspected software issue. There's no indication yet why Aston Martin were 30 minutes late in starting with the car, but yeah, it's just 30 minutes, so that might be just their choice. But still, we are not seeing Isaac Hadjar, so I don't know. Apparently, Toto Wolff is saying that there's a potential of legal action regarding this Mercedes compression ratio trick. There's a brief yellow flag in the pit lane, but we don't know why. There's Alonso limited to just 250 kilometers per hour. So let's see the speed actually last. Well, yesterday we had at the speed trap we had Max Verstappen hitting 336 kilometers per hour, and right now we have Charles Leclerc at the speed trap with 317 kilometers per hour. So we're still way far from what Verstappen did yesterday. Now we have only Hülkenberg and Leclerc on track. Okay, so far, let's see. Yeah, Charles Leclerc has improved his time. So first to 1:43.391 and then to 1:44.51 that puts him into P2 right now in the standing. So only four drivers have set up representative times and he is going into the pits now. So let's see how much time everyone has spent on track so far. We have had almost 40 minutes and we see Pierre Gasly has spent 12 minutes, same as Liam Lawson, Leclerc 9 minutes on track, Berman 9 minutes, Hülkenberg 6 minutes, and those are the top 5 drivers right now. The others are 4 minutes and less. Hülkenberg is still on track, the only one. Also spent all of last year working on this car and it seems like it can barely complete a lap. Well, he just completed a lap. Well, actually that was not a lap because he went straight into the pits. Yeah, still no representative time for Alonso, and we still are not seeing Isaac Hadjar out on track. Yeah, maybe that's just a choice to start later, but I would say usually it's a worrying sign when you don't see a team coming out 1 hour into the session. Anyone else coming to the realization that Honda got it wrong? Yeah, I think many are thinking the same. One kick, sorry, but I don't understand French, so you have to put it in English. Alonso 270 so far in the speed trap. Let me see. Yeah, he put a 270 in the speed trap. And in the other sectors, well, he actually had in the finish line, he did 290 kilometers per hour, and that's the third fastest right now. But that is not at the speed trap, it is at the finish line. So in the finish line, Leclerc does 305, Gasly 297, and Alonso 290. So is Cook knew he had people around him in Red Bull in Aston, they don't understand his ideas. Honda also could very bad Formula 3 engine somehow. We will need to wait and see this. I mean we can guess, but yeah, it's still too early. Maybe they are just having some minor issues. So there's over 2000 people in the stream, 361 likes. So if you haven't liked the stream until now, please do so because it really helps the channel, and please subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell and all notifications. That way you won't lose any live stream because usually YouTube wouldn't push the notification unless you have the bell and the all notification checked. So yeah, just make sure you have that because we won't be bothering you with other videos and things. So we will just be live for the watch alongs mostly. I feel like it's kind of the same as last year plus better Mercedes. I know it's testing and all that, but I'm kind of disappointed already in Ferrari. We have to wait. I mean, there's nothing too much disappointing for Ferrari, I think. They had a great day one. They've put in one session 80 laps with Leclerc. That is the most anyone has done with one driver. I don't see how that is that bad. All of Honda's experienced F1 engineers went to Red Bull Ford because Honda were intending to leave F1 anyway, so Honda now has very limited experience in F1 engines. That could be a possible reason. Racing statistics, Red Bull won't be on track for at least 2 hours after encountering an issue last night. Okay, yeah, that might be the reason why they are still not on track. But where did you get that information? I would like to read more about that. Yeah. See if there are some news because nothing is happening on track. Right now we have Berman doing some laps. He is fastest right now. 138.792. Let's see what are well actually Gasly is going even faster. 138.027. And the speed for the in the speed trap for Berman is 302, for Gasly 298 kilometers per hour. Leclerc is still fastest there with 317. Let me see if I can bring on screen the stints so you can see each stint how they are doing. I don't know if that's gonna be interesting to see. Okay, yeah, this is good. I think it's just enough. But let's see if we can fit it on the screen. We only need 11 drivers. So we can see all the last times of the drivers. Okay, I'm gonna bring that up on screen. Just bear with me. See all the laps, but at least you can see the last ones. And we don't have to see the last. I think this is good. So you can see all the lap times as they are doing them chronologically. Yeah, this is good. I think it's useful information because basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if they are doing a stint with 9 or less laps, you will be able to see all the lap times and you can see the consistency of their timing. Okay, I like this more. All about Hadjar. Well, seems like he's gonna be coming up soon. Now we have Leclerc and Berman on track. Also Gasly is on track. Alonso was doing air along with Lawson last stint. We can see they peg at 200 kilometers per hour for blue straight, 250 for yellow, and 290 for red. Okay. When we look at the sector times, now we have in sector 3, Leclerc is the fastest, and sector 1 and 2 is still Gasly. Kajar isn't on track. What are they doing? Apparently, they won't be on track for another hour. Steven says, yeah, like this data layout, good work. Yeah, thank you. I really like it this way too. I don't know how we're gonna do it for the afternoon session because there's gonna be a lot more times. So I won't be able to put the screen that's below. But for the morning session, I think this is perfect. No, I'm not Russian, but yeah, I'm in the Cyrillic alphabet. Pharmacomancer says, everyone, what time it is in your location right now? Yeah, let us know, everyone, where are you watching us from and what time it is. It's always interesting to see us all over the world. And who knows, maybe you'll see your neighbor in the chat. Not Butter Official says 2:47 a.m. Oh my god, that is late or early depending when you got up. Here is 8:48 a.m. London 7:47. The Alpine rear wing looks already working properly. Yeah, there was some analysis from F1 yesterday, and it seems like they are doing. That is interesting what they are doing with the rear wing. So maybe that's gonna be the way that everyone is gonna go if this turns out to work. So we have people from Canada, West Canada, Scotland, India, Japan, New Zealand, Los Angeles. What is with Gasly? Problem with tracker? Yeah, we had that yesterday. It's not with Gasly, but yes, usually there's one driver stuck with the GPS in the pit lane. Yesterday we had also Bottas and the others, so it's not just Gasly. Okay, we have India, Netherlands, Moscow, Brazil, Belarus, Argentina, New Zealand, Poland, Germany, Malaysia, France, Romania, India, Hungary, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Taiwan. We are from all over the world. Switzerland, Romania. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And if you haven't hit the like button, now is the right time. We are 416 likes and trying to break the mini goal of 500 likes. 420 likes. Okay, now we have more cars on track. So that's Hulkenberg, Perez, Berman, Norris, Albon, Leclerc, and Gasly. So almost everyone. 7 cars on track. We're still missing Isaac Hadjar. He hasn't come out on track at all this morning. So Gasly is on a stint of 5 laps already. But yeah, they seem to be all over the place. 139, 141, 137, 236. That's probably a cooldown lap before doing 138. See Perez back on track so fast. Okay, let me get my blueberry juice because my throat is getting too dry. Okay, I'm gonna go with some poll. I'm back. Uh, the first poll: which team do you think will do better in the 2026 standings? One is gonna be Audi, and the other is Cadillac. So the new teams. I mean, speaking, yeah, Cadillac is the only new team, but Audi is kind of the new name. So I'm gonna start the poll and let's see what you guys think. Yeah, Gasly is stuck on the pit lane, but he's on track. So we're seeing now Gasly is putting some more consistent laps. 139, 139.6, 139.5. Norris goes now fastest with 136.187. So he is fastest in sector 2, sector 3, and he's second fastest in sector 1. Says software calibration problems. Yeah, that might be the issue. Yeah, Red Bull is gonna be running today. It's gonna be whole day for Isaac Hajar, but he still hasn't gotten on track, so we're still waiting. Apparently, they had some issues in the evening, and they won't be coming out for another 1 hour. Antonelli yesterday he didn't come up until the last hour, so he missed like 3 hours of the afternoon session. But once he came up, he actually had some good stints. So let me go through yesterday the longer stints, and we can show. Well, I can't show you, but I can tell you. I just need to find it. The long. So basically, in the long runs, the fastest was Leclerc, but he was on soft tires. So he did a stint of 9 laps, and that was the fastest. Then second was Antonelli with a very close time to Leclerc, average time, but it was with the hard tires. So that's really good. And then we had Verstappen third with the medium, Hamilton fourth with the soft, and Norris fifth with the soft again. So these are the 5 drivers that stand out. And then the others with the long runs, they are kind of falling behind. Hulkenberg, for example, had the biggest stint with 17 laps, and that put him into the fifth position when we are comparing just the long runs. Slowest, of course, was Stroll, but his stint was only 5 laps. Colapinto was second slowest with only 7 laps. Someone else that did a long stint was also Lindblad. Sorry, I'm gonna try to learn that. He did stint of 13 laps. That is second longest from Hulkenberg with 17 laps. And actually the pace of Hulkenberg was not that bad. I mean, for 17 laps, he was pretty much Yeah, second slower than the top five drivers, but they were doing much shorter stints. Yeah, Gasly already also improved. um, 37.625, and is the second quickest. Sergio Perez on fifth now. Right now on track we have Norris, Berman, Albon, and I'm not sure if Leclerc is on track. Yeah, he's just coming out. So the track is a bit busier than yesterday. They started coming out a lot, like right when the lights went green, the Norris was out. Yesterday we had to wait a bit until they start coming out. See, because we're also live on Twitch, but I haven't checked Twitch. So for anyone watching us on Twitch, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, there are people here. Jose, good morning. I spiced. When is the race? We still have to wait for the race. But we will have this testing, tomorrow again testing, and then next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we will have another 3 days of testing, and these will be all covered with TV coverage. If for this data, I think we can scroll it a bit because Gasly has done so many laps that we can see the other drivers' laps. Gasly is now in the pits, so we don't have to see that. Yeah, I wish I could put even more. Hitting the screen. I think it's okay for now. Let's see the poll. And yeah, majority of you are saying that Audi is gonna outperform Cadillac. 71% for Audi, 29 for Cadillac. Is there another issue with Kimi and Mercedes? Not that I can see, but yeah, he has just done 3 laps. Same with Alonso, he's just done 2 laps and no representative times for them. So I don't know if there are any issues. Albon now is on track, Berman, Norris, and Leclerc. Hamilton is not going to be on the track today. Whole day for Leclerc. And then Hamilton will probably be whole day on Friday. Yeah, Alonso is not on track. He just came out for 2 laps and now he's back in the pits. Anyone know why is Leclerc driving all day today? It's just the way that the team decided. There's 6 sessions for these 3 days, and once the teams are getting like one whole day for each driver, and then in the third day they would split it, morning one, afternoon the other. Most of the teams are doing that. Apparently, max real top speed was 347 after the speed trap. That could be. It's just like it's not measured, that there's no detection point there. We saw yesterday drivers were intentionally slowing down before the speed trap. So they might be doing some sandbagging there so we don't see. But we can see the actual speed in the moment of driving. So that way you can notice, like you can see it on screen. The last column is the actual speed at the moment. So we can see how high that goes. McLaren is looking even stronger. Yeah, McLaren is looking good. They are Yesterday they were good in the sector 2, which I would say is the most important, but we will see how it unfolds. Right now Norris is holding the fastest times for all three sectors. Yeah, he's on track. He's right now completing his opening lap. Albon, Hulkenberg, and Norris also. 487 likes. We're so close to 500. 488. If you haven't already, make sure to click the like button. Yes, it seems to me that Mercedes is still hiding the game. Yeah, everyone is hiding a bit, I would say. How many tires are they allowed to use during testing? They are bringing, like, I think around 40, 30 or 40 sets of tires, and most of the teams are bringing the most of the softest tires, C3, but there were a couple teams that are different. So McLaren and Aston Martin are having the most of the C2 tires. All the other teams are having most of the C3. Only Cadillac is kind of even. He is bringing 10 sets of C1, 10 sets of C2, and I think 8 or 6 sets of C3 tires. So only McLaren and Aston Martin are kind of going to be testing more the C2 tire, while the others will be with the quicker C3. Can you show Norris times? I can scroll below, but let me see. I can tell you what are his times. So he did 136, 187, 208, 219, 135, 795, which is the fastest time on the sheet. Then 143, 541, 138, 454, 137, 421. So not too much consistency, but I think he's right now trying to do a longer stint. So you will see on the screen his times will start showing up. Yeah, Gasly did too many laps, so that's why it shifted the whole graph, the one that is on the bottom. I think Alonso is not using the 8th gear. Actually, we have that data and we can see, but I don't know where to put it on screen because the screen is quite busy now. Hulk has a speed limiter by 220. Well, I don't think that's true. Let's see what are the biggest speeds for Hulkenberg. So he already did in the speed trap 263, in the finish line 252, 218 in sector 2, and 216 in sector 1. Albon is actually now fastest and at the speed trap. He has done 320 kilometers per hour, over 3 of the previous top speed for Leclerc, 317. And now we have 512 likes. Thank you so much for everyone for liking and for subscribing. I need to bring up my desk so I can stand a little bit because all this sitting from yesterday and today is not that good. Yeah, I'm back. It's now a bit lower, but I think you can still hear me. I think in the first few races we will see very different sectors in quali. Fastest for sector, maybe 5, 6 fastest in the second sector. Let's see, is Lando actually consistent? Let me see. Yeah, he did like 138.454, then 137.421, 137.290. So he is being consistent and dancing around 137. So that is good for him in a hard tire. Now he did another lap with 137.431. That's very consistent last 3 or 4 laps. See who else is doing laps. So Lawson, we have Lawson, Albon, and Alonso. Let's see those laps. Lawson is, yeah, he's doing a 2 minute laps. Alonso, he's dancing around 141, 141.9. So he's pretty consistent with those. And he actually finally put a lap time on the timing sheet. So he's P6 now. Season track. Albon. Let's see what Albon is doing. Yeah, Albon is all over the place. There's 2 minute laps, then 139, then again 2 minute laps. So Gasly is coming out again. So he's gonna push this graph even lower because he's gonna be putting new lap times. But okay. Make it like Charles and Nico are the same team. I mean, I tried to change that, and Audi is like a bit lighter, but maybe I should change it even further. Some purple. Let me see. Yeah, he's setting some purple mini sectors, so he's definitely on a fast lap. His sector 1 time is P4, but I think he slowed down a lot into the sector 2, so he's not doing a fast lap. He abandoned it. Do you think Aston can win a race this year? It's too early to say. The CTY, can you explain what these colorful sector columns represent? I'm not sure of what you think, but is it like the mini sectors, like the mostly yellow and green? So if that's what you're asking, so basically each track is split in 3 sectors, and now each of the 3 sectors has about 10 mini sectors. It's not always 10, but around 10. So if a mini sector is yellow, that means that he is slower than his fastest time. If they are green, that means that that is his personal uh, improvement on that sector. If it's purple, it means that it is improvement on the whole grid. So that is the fastest mini sector for the driver compared to all of the grid. Where is Hajar? We still haven't seen Hajar. Apparently they had some issues and he should be coming out in like 40 or 50 minutes. We all talk about new and Aston Martin and nobody about McLaren. Lost on purple. No, he is not going to be purple because he slowed down and he actually went into the pits. Gasly is now putting a purple sector 1, and that is just a bit faster, zero point 0.1 faster from Lando Norris. So let's see if he can put a new fastest time. Nobody says, I believe Verstappen went all of yesterday, half today, and none of Friday. Actually, Verstappen was all day yesterday. He's not going to be coming out today. He's going to be all day Isaac Hadjar, and he's going to be half day on Friday. Hey, Andy, welcome back. See, Gasly, yeah, Gasly abandoned that fastest lap, I think. His sector 2 is way slower. But he did a purple sector 1. Look at the stint of Norris. I mean, he's still in 137.8, 0.6, 137.9, 137.4. Those are very consistent lap times. Now we have Gasly, Leclerc, Norris, Hulkenberg, Alonso, Albon, and Alonso on track. Can the lap times be sorted from last to first? I mean, why would you want to sort them like that? For the lap times below, that's the way they are sorted. Like, you see the number on the left, is with which lap it is. Blue means pitting, yeah, either coming out of the pit stop or coming in for the mini sectors. What's the main purpose of testing? Well, it is, especially now because we have new regulations, it is for the teams to test the new cars to see how they are performing, how reliable they are. Now we have new engines also. They need to test the durability of the engines. So it's just basically checking if everything is working as it should, and also for the drivers to adapt to the new cars and to get familiar, because we have so many changes for 2026. So that's why we have three pre-season testings. We had the Barcelona shakedown. Now this is the second test in Bahrain, and there's going to be another test in Bahrain next week. The two purple mini sectors of Liam is making me believe he will be goated this year. We will see. I made my bet on Limblad. How many laps have Lando done in this long run? Let me check. I think he has done like 12 laps. Yeah, 12 laps, and only the first four, let's say five, are not consistent with this pace. So he did 5 laps. The fifth lap was the fastest one, 1:35.795. And from then on, he did one cooldown lap, and his all laps are like 1:37.6, point 8, point 4. Very consistent lap times, which is good for him and for McLaren. Leclerc now doing purple sector 1. He probably will do purple sector 2. Yeah, he's doing like half a second faster than Norris, purple sector 2. And half a second in sector 1. So this is probably the new fastest time for the day. And this is going to be quite an improvement from the current time. So let's see. Yeah, like there goes P1 with 1:34.442. That is, I think, even faster than yesterday's fastest time. So I'm not sure what was yesterday's time. but I think it's either faster or really close to that one. Meister says, who do you believe more, in Aston or Alpine? It's definitely in Aston. Why is Verstappen here today? No, no, he's not gonna be driving today. It's just like we're waiting for Hajar to pop up in the track, so he will replace him. I know you see him P11 now on the timing sheet, so probably that's the confusion. But he's not gonna be coming out. Yeah, good lap for Leclerc. It was on the soft tires though. 134,669 was yesterday, so now it's 134,442. So this is faster time. He's back. Yeah. Yeah. This year it will be more about combined ICE and electric systems as 50-50 split. Yeah, correct. 200 faster. We are so back. The Kardashian effect is no more. Last year's poll, yes, was 129.8, I think. This is our year. Oh, yeah. See Leclerc times. Yeah, he's not putting very consistent times. So Norris is backing off. So, yeah, so he's going into the pits. But he had a really good stint. It's like Sniper 137.5. We have only Lawson, Gasly, and Berman, and Leclerc actually is coming out again. Yeah, he probably changed the tires. Thing means sector meters. That is when drivers are coming out of the pit lane or going into the pit lane. So if you look now at Leclerc's time, you see the first three are blue. That means that he was in the pit and now he's coming out because in the pit they have a limit of how fast they can go. And then for the ones in the end of sector 3, it means that they have just come into the pit lane. Aston Martin speed is bad. Will Lewis drive today? No, Lewis won't be on track today. It's going to be whole day for Leclerc, and then tomorrow I believe it's going to be whole day for Lewis. So far, in terms of laps, we have Gasly with 27 laps, then Leclerc and Berman with 20 laps, 17 for Norris and Albon, 9 for Alonso, 4 for Perez, 10 for Lawson, 11 Hulkenberg, and 3 laps for Antonelli. Isaac Hadjar still is on 0 laps. Dragon says pull pedals out instead of mini sectors. We can switch it later. That I think yesterday it was like 50-50. Someone wanted the mini sectors, some guys wanted the pedals, but we will be switching them on and off. Why Alonso's times from the previous laps are not being displayed? Because you can see his laps are quite slower. So, well, I need to scroll down if you want to see them because the screen can only show the last 10 laps, and Alonso hasn't yet done 10 laps, so that's why it's not showing up. Gasly has done too much laps and he's just pushing the whole chart up. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, that was a quick pit stop. What have we missed? See it. It's like 134, 613, so that's still faster than yesterday, but not faster than his previous lap time. Maybe he slowed, but he didn't slow that much. He almost beat his last time. Now Leclerc is holding the fastest sector for all three sectors, and that's by quite some margin. Also, for the speed trap, Leclerc now has 331 kilometers per hour. Last yesterday, that was Verstappen with 336. So now we are very close to that speed trap. There's the 1.9 TDY engine. That one is indestructible. I have that one actually on my Skoda. The Hajar still nowhere to be seen. We are 1 hour and 30 minutes into the session. What tire was Lando's fastest lap only? Let me check. I don't know if I can see that. Well, Lando's time was 1:35.795, and that was on the used hard tire. So that's actually quite impressive. Leclerc is doing it on the soft, but this was on the hard tire. Lawson seems to be stopped on track, but he's getting the car running again. I don't know what happened. Did he spun? That's a good time for Lando for the hard tires. Right now, we only see Hülkenberg and Leclerc on track. And we are already at 591 likes, so 9 more until 600. If you haven't liked the stream, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. For those who are new here, we are live for literally every session for Formula One. So we'll do all the testing, all the field practices, all the quali races, sprint quali, so everything is covered. And when the season starts, besides this data, we will have some charts, some visualizations, some comparisons, further data analysis that is unique to the channel. So make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and hit the all notifications button, because otherwise YouTube won't necessarily show you when we are live. 600 likes. Thank you everyone for clicking the like button. Now Leclerc is improving the top speed in the finish line up to 307 kilometers per hour. Still at the speed trap, we have 331. It says, who is your favorite driver? Make a list of your top 5 drivers on the current grid only. Well, top 5 is a bit broad. I mean, I don't have a favorite driver, but I would like Bottas to do well, Alonso to do well. Mostly the underdogs, I would say. I want Sainz to do well also. Who else? Antonelli. Yeah, I don't have a favorite, but mostly for the underdogs, I want them to outperform the ones on the top, because that's always more interesting. Why is Hajar not out yet? It seems like they have some issues in the Red Bull garage and they're trying to figure it out. Probably he will be out in like 30 minutes if they everything is okay, but yeah, if not, we'll see. What does the blue indicator in the mini sectors showing? Yeah, that's a common question since yesterday. So basically, the blue indicators are when cars are going into the pit lane or coming out of the pit lane. So you will see it only in the beginning of sector 1 or in the end of sector 3. Yes, it is so. Start his stint. Let's see. So his current lap is 136.592. So if he can manage the stints within 136, I think that would be the quickest stint of the day. Yesterday we saw big stints for Verstappen within 138. Today we're seeing Lando Norris has just finished a big stint with 137.5, and now Leclerc is starting with 136.5. Yeah, Aston hasn't done many laps, they only have 9 laps, so that's why. Yesterday they did 36 laps, today only 9, and we're almost halfway through the session. So yeah, they are struggling. Well, thank you so much for the donation. What is happening with Mercedes? I don't know, to be honest. Antonelli was out for 3 laps and then he went straight back in. So similar to yesterday, Antonelli was out for 1 lap, back in, and then they waited until the final hour to come out and do some stints. But when they came out, Antonelli on the hard tire had the second fastest stint of the session, just with 1 hour running. So it was bad, but then it looked better. I don't know if they are fixing something or they are just waiting again for the final hour. Hajar is still not coming out. They have some issues in the Red Bull garage, so until they fix it, he won't be out. You can put a rocket on it, but the Aston Martin won't catch it. Apparently Aston Martin's cooling problems are due to the design of the car, not the engine. Okay, well that is more fixable, I would say. If the engine is fine, then they have Adrian Newey about the design. They are in the best hands possible. Only the engine not to be the issue. Venatrades has just got here. Well, welcome to the channel and hope you become a subscriber and stay with us. Algeria's experience the car number two curse. I mean, I think they're testing with the same car, so there's no car one, car two, but yeah. Leclerc is gonna finish P1 today. It's still too early to say. Yesterday, the fastest time was done in the afternoon, but he will also be running in the afternoon, so yeah, maybe. Let's see how he's doing now with the lap times, because he is supposed to be doing a bigger stint. So he has 136.5, then 137, 136.7. So yeah, this is faster stint than the one of Lando Norris. But let's see what tire was Lando on. Yeah, Lando was doing it on the hard tire and Leclerc is doing it on the soft. Who else is doing long stints? Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone else. Alonso did a small one, but that was very slow, like 141, 142. So for now, only Norris has done one, and now we're seeing Leclerc. This car designed by Newey to be without any openings for cooling. Let those engine manufacturers deal with it. Yeah, have them figure that out. The temperature is not high, they shouldn't have cooling problems. Well, they didn't have in Barcelona, but in Barcelona the weather was a lot cooler, I believe, than right now. But if this is the issue in this weather, how are they gonna perform in even hotter tracks? They need to deal with that as soon as possible. So nobody is saying it is a suspension issue for Mercedes and hydraulics for Red Bull. Okay, thank you for that. What are your thoughts on Ferrari currently? I mean, Ferrari is doing well. Yesterday they had a good day. They put a lot of laps. Now Leclerc is again into the top uh, timing sheet, and he's also already has 27 laps, so that's good. What do you think? McLaren still going to stick with papaya rule? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think it's gonna depend on if they have the best car or not, if they are fighting for the title. But yeah, I think it's if we have the similar scenario like last year, where Piastri and Norris will be having the chances for the title, I think they are still gonna have the papaya rule. But if it's like a lower, like they're battling for P3, P4, I think they're just gonna let them do whatever they want to do. Yeah, Alonso is on track. Yeah, he's coming back up. And Leclerc is slowing down. Now his last lap was 143.2. And he's going into the pits. So now we have Alonso, Berman, and Perez on track. Still don't see his lap time. still waiting for the launch. It's up today, but I need to get a quick demo how to use it, and I'm gonna show everything to you, and you can join the league, so it's gonna be interesting. Okay, the poll is still up. It means Audi 67%, Cadillac 33. I think we can close it. That's a clear one. What should we put next on the poll? Which teams do we compare? Others saying Audi and Alpine, Ferrari and Aston, Red Bull and McLaren, McLaren, Mercedes, Ferrari, Mercedes. So all of you have different preference. Well, then I'm just gonna choose one. Said he wanted to be aggressive with design, and it's rumored he got Honda to rearrange their electric components to fit his design. He will have been prepared to have all these issues. Yeah, if that's the case, yeah. Okay, let's put the poll with McLaren versus Mercedes. Let's see what you guys think. So, statistics going for over top speed. For overall top speed, you will see on the right upper corner for the speed trap. And actually, there's an improvement there. Now, Norris went 333 kilometers per hour at the speed trap. Yesterday, we had the top speed for Verstappen 336. This is just measured at the speed trap, not like at any place at the track. So you can see there, it's going up and down. So for saying they're not pushing, they're just testing every possible scenario with the engine. Yeah, exactly. It's not a repeat of when McLaren forced Honda to make an engine that was way too small and unreliable. It overheated. Don't have any info about Red Bull. They said they are still working on the issue for last night, from last night. So we are waiting. Ajar hasn't been on track. Maybe he'll be coming out soon. We have 2 hours and 18 minutes until this session ends. Right now we have 5 cars on track: Norris, Hulkenberg, Gasly, Alonso, and Albon. Let's see if anyone is doing consistent long stints. So Alonso is doing 141.4, 140.6, 141.5, 140.9. So pretty consistent on the medium used tires. Okay, my voice is going out, but also pretty slow times. You have Norris out again, 139.3. Gasly, 6723. So he goes P3. He's improving his time. Hulkenberg, on the other hand, Yeah, he's all over the place, not really doing any long stints. Let's put the sheet on Norris and Alonso. 3,000 people are watching the stream. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and thanks everyone for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel. We are growing every day. Our goal for this session is 1,000 likes. Right now we are on 663. Pat says they are just sandbagging every driver lifts off at the main street. I need to see tire age. I think we can add that too, but I would have to remove something. So the last hour for the second session we streamed. Yeah, the last hour for the second and for the third session will be streamed like yesterday. William says take a spoonful of honey, it will help your throat. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try that in a minute. Okay, likes easy. We will see. We are on 686. Alpine looks fast. So far it just, well, today they look fast. Yesterday not so much. Okay, Norris is on a cooldown lap. 208. Clear, they'll just put a purple mini sector in sector 1 before going into the pit. Says you need to stream on second channel so we can have a second monitor with more data. Yeah, I have considered that, but I don't think YouTube likes that very much. So, but I have considered that because we have so much screens and tables and everything. Yeah, a second stream would be nice. William says my computer is showing 383 likes only. Well, I think you need to refresh because we are on 696. I personally worry about new as team principal. In my experience, technical people don't deal with people or the organization well. Stroll would have been smart to get Horner. We will see how that goes. Agile is still not on track. They're having some issue from last night, and yeah, they're still working to figure it out. Yeah, Antonelli also has problems with his car. Red Bull problems with hydraulic fluid leak. Apparently, there was a stain under the car at night. Still haven't gone past 300 kilometers per hour. Let me see. So in sector 1, 212, sector 2, 229, finish line 296. So they got close to 300. And in the speed trap 296 also. So no, Honda still hasn't gone above 300 kilometers per hour. Red Bull coming out soon. We will see. Right now, Norris, Albon and Gasly on track. It would be interesting for you to add like a car sound racing in the background, like very low, so you kind of feel the atmosphere. I mean, not from the track, but something like in the background, like F1 cars racing. I don't know if that's gonna be interesting for you, or it's just like gonna be a noise that you want to avoid. Yeah, in the morning session, they haven't yet gotten the car on track. Sectors, yeah, for Liam Lawson in first sector, but he's in the pits. Now Albon is doing a purple mini sector into sector one. Let's see what is going to be his time. 3644, 642. So that's fourth fastest sector one. So he's improving his time. It's a green sector one. Let's see sector two. He's improving a bit, but also in some mini sectors is slower. Someone in chat is saying that Albon hit 335 kilometers per hour. Yeah, and he is also improving in all the mini sectors of sector 2. So he improves his time in sector 2 again, the P4 with the times in sector 2. Now improving in sector 3, and yeah, I think he's gonna be improving greatly his time. Going into the last corner. He goes P4, 137.229. That's a good time. Teams run one car for both drivers in testing, or they using their own car? Yeah, I think it's one car. They are just changing the seat in the lunch break. First seems to be on the cards, yes. Used cards. Yeah, it's better to find the issue now than on the race. Hajar is still not out. We're expecting him to go anytime now, but apparently there was an issue overnight, so they're working on it. You guys think everyone is sandbagging? Of course, yeah, everyone is sandbagging. Except the ones that are not coming on track and having big issues. If there's any news from the track, right now not much happening. We had a quick red flag in the beginning for those who are just joining. Perez has stopped on track. Just 3 laps. There was a big lockup for Fernando Alonso earlier, a couple of minutes ago. So it seems that not only Toto Wolff that was impressed by Red Bull, uh, it looks like Carlos Sainz also is praising them and says that they are setting up the benchmark. So if many drivers confirm this, maybe it's not Mercedes the one that has the advantage here. Maybe it's Red Bull with the engine. Full sector 1, but slow sector 2, so he's not pushing. He had some purple mini sectors in sector 2 also, but he's slowing down. That was very quick sector 1, 29 seconds and 623. That's more than a half a second faster than Gasly, the second best time in sector 1. He's on a soft tire. I see purple, I'm happy. Yeah, me too. Purple and red. Apparently Leclerc did something in turn 11 that he messed the lap. And it seems like he's not pushing right now. We'll try to make Audi red and black. Maybe that's gonna be better. That's a suggestion that you have been mentioning a couple times yesterday too. So let me try to find it. Can't make it red because it switches to white background immediately. It can be like very light red with black, but then I don't know. It's gonna be too close. It's already too close to my class. See how this looks. I think this might be better. So let's leave it for now. Yeah, let's leave Audi this way. Lawson is still holding the purple mini sectors. Yeah, indeed, in sector 1. Is there any problem for Mercedes and Red Bull? Yeah, apparently they both have problems, so we will be waiting to see if they are going to come out. We're already halfway through the session, and still Isaac Hadjar hasn't come out even once, and Antonelli just came out for 3 laps, and now he went back straight into the pits. It seems you guys like the Audi color now. Mr. Duck, guys, come on, make 1,000 likes for him. I promised it. But we're already 748, so quite high. But if anyone hasn't liked and subscribed yet, now is the right time to do it. Soon I'll have to take a break, I think, to get some honey and some tea because my throat is destroyed. The poll, I forgot about the poll. So Who will do better in 2026? 44% of you think it's gonna be McLaren and 56 Mercedes. So quite a close poll, but you guys seem to think that Mercedes has the edge this year. So I'm gonna close it now. Is to put the highest speed trap for each driver in the graph. It's actually on the screen. If you look in the top right, the graph that is going up and down, well, actually only up, that is the speed trap, the highest speed trap of the session for each driver. So right now Leclerc has 334, Norris 333, Lawson 328. And you will see for some of them is zero because there's only 11 drivers on track right now. Yeah, the first big update will be huge, but we will need to first see how it's gonna go for the first race. Also, the change, because now we have more teams, more 22 drivers. The quali format will be a little bit different. So in Q3 we will have 6 drivers going out. In Q2 another 6 drivers, and then Q1, well, actually the opposite. In Q1 we have 6. Q2 we have another 6, and in Q3 is gonna be the same, 10 drivers. Right now we have many cars on track. Hülkenberg, Alonso, Leclerc, Albon, and Norris. Let's see if some of them is doing some long stints. So Gasly had a long stint, a bit longer stint, around 140. Leclerc is now on track, 135.027, so that's a quick lap. Norris, Norris is again on a good stint. I mean, look at this. He started from after the cooldown lap, he's doing 137.4 again, and it's like very, very consistent. Very nice. Similar to his previous stint when, yeah, he did. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 laps. Now he already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he's on his 8th lap. Let's see how big this stint is gonna be. Hulkenberg, on the other hand, yeah, he's all over the place. Alonso, yeah, he's also not doing a longer stint. One fast lap. Well, actually, he improved his time, 139.435, but the second lap is a cooldown. Who else? Albon. Yeah, Albon is not on a longer stint. So let's just track Lando Norris. Let's see what is gonna be this lap. 138.428. So okay, he's slowing down. So 310 speed. Let's see. Did he pass through 300? Yeah, he has 301 in the speed trap. So Honda is above 300, guys. That's good. Albon improves his time. 137.229. Let's go and see how much time each driver has spent on track in this session. So we have Gasly with exactly 1 hour, Behrman with 58 minutes, Norris 54 minutes, Leclerc 52, Albon 49, Alonso 35, Hülkenberg 30 minutes, Lawson 24 minutes, Perez 17 minutes, and Antonelli with only 5 minutes on track. Now regarding the stints, I was gonna check this and let's see. Let's actually see this Lando Norris stint because he has been doing, yeah, very consistent stints. Yeah, this look very nice. 16 laps stint. Then he had another previously 16 laps stint. It was identical to this one. Albon is a bit all over the place for both of his stints. Behrman is doing like 6-7 lap stints, so not much to see there. Alonso had a couple stints, but they are again not very consistent. He's doing bigger stints than like 6-7 laps. Well, Gasly is doing 10 laps, and these are quite consistent, but also very much slower, like 139, 140. We just hit 800 likes. Thank you everyone for liking. Okay, Alonso and Albon are on track, and I think Perez is coming out. Cadillac had some issue in the beginning because Perez was stopped on track, and it caused a red flag right when we started, but it seems like everything is fine. At the beginning of the session, there was a red flag because Checo stopped on track. Leclerc is doing 136. Let's see if this was a fast lap or he is doing. Yeah, let's stay this with Leclerc. 136, 336. He's going quick again. So he might be on a longer stint and try to put some fast times. Seller time is 136.644, so Leclerc is pretty quick. Maybe this is a longer stint and this would be the quickest stint of the session, I believe, because Norris was doing 137 previously. Let's see his third lap of this stint. He's a bit slower now than the previous in sector 1, but that's still a representative time, I think, if sector 2 is better. Verstappen is not today on the testing schedule. So it's going to be Hajar, but they have troubles with the car, and yeah, we're still waiting for him to come up. We are already past half of the session. It's after 750 kilometers in the odometer. That's a Ford, all right. Yeah. Well, as long as it goes through the race distance, it's fine. And 750 kilometers, that's like two races. The other lap for Leclerc, 1:37.515. I think this is still within the stint. It's a bit slower, so not very consistent. But yeah, now this lap is going to be faster. Sector 1 is faster than the previous. So this is a longer stint for Leclerc. Soft tires, and this is going to be probably the fastest stint of this session. Yeah, I'm sleepy too. Actually, my voice is dying. Maybe I should put some in the background, like cars racing, like the engine sounds. It's not lapping 37 on soft for sure. Well, it might be. Why not? This is testing. 5 cars on track now. Berman, Albon, Perez, Alonso, and Leclerc, who is just going into the pit. So that was it for his stint. Getting close to 1,000 likes. Now we have 48, 152 more to the goal, and we're still 2 hours until it ends. What are you saying? Mercedes is done this session then? We don't know. We don't know. Antonelli came out for 3 laps and went in. So they are apparently working on the car, but we don't know if they are going to come out again. So in the afternoon session yesterday, it was the same. Antonelli came out in the beginning, did 1 lap, went back in, and then they came out in the last hour. And in the last hour, they did quite some laps. So they were out almost all the time. So maybe it's going to be the same for this session. But we will have to wait and see. We have 1 hour and 48 minutes until the session ends. Okay, let me see. Okay, we have more information about Mercedes now. The team found an issue in the power unit that Antonelli was running. So they investigated and the decision is made to swap it with a new power unit. So we won't be seeing Mercedes until the end of the morning session at least. Maybe he will be back on the afternoon. So that's quite an issue. I mean, for the one that everyone was saying that the engine is the benchmark, now they have to change it. Yeah, Kajar is supposed to be today. I mean, you're seeing Verstappen just because the data is set like that, but once Hajar is going to be out, you won't see it in the Verstappen in the timings. Exploring at the moment, understanding how to operate the power unit is very challenging, and the car is behaving differently here than it did in Barcelona. Obviously, it got warm. Yep, exactly. With the Mercedes power unit is that it reached the 118 completion ratio. No, I think for today, probably Leclerc will be going out. He has done 37 laps, and yesterday in one session he did 80 laps, so there's still time for him to do more laps. Yeah, Sam Collins said that Mercedes was dealing with suspension issues yesterday, so in the afternoon session when we were waiting for them for 3 hours to come out, and today is the power unit, and they are changing it. So quite a lot of troubles for Mercedes. Okay, I just got notification that yeah, in the lunch break, I will probably get the access to the F1 bingo, and probably will be able to show it to you guys. We will see. Yes. Did you guys read how the battery energy management of Red Bull was amazing and it got them so much more straight line speed yesterday, resulting in 1 second throughout a lap? Yeah, that was what Toto Wolff was saying, and also Carlos Sainz mentioned that. So it seems like they believe that Red Bull Ford is the benchmark for this season. And actually, now that we see that Mercedes is gonna change the power unit of for Antonelli, it seems like they are having some issues. Yeah, it turns out Max was making some crazy downshifts, and this led to the amazing speed of the Red Bull. Do we have any changes in the times? Let's see if there are some improvements. So Hulkenberg is going on track. Liam Lawson set a new personal best, 139.333. And we had Perez doing a personal best like 5 minutes ago, 140, 319. Right now, Lawson, Perez, and Hulkenberg are the only three cars out on track. Yeah, this is multi-viewer. Fun fact, Hamilton joined McLaren in 2007 and won his first championship with them in 2008. Joined Mercedes in 2013, won the championship in 2014. I think will continue this trend. We will see. It's an interesting trend, although. Okay, Stefan is saying, but maybe max downshifts led to the hydraulics problem. Well, that's very interesting conclusion, and maybe that's the issue. Maybe he was too aggressive. Let's see if there are some fun facts for Inspector Sepp. Streamlabs is on, but let me check. Yes. Hamilton, his most consecutive race starts, 265, from 27 Australia to 2020 Bahrain. You guys can use these commands like F1 fact, and it gives you a random fact about Formula One. Most of them are really updated, but maybe some of them need some updating. Shared the podium in 1997 and they battled for the title. Nine and 12 likes. Less than 100 needed for 1000. If you haven't liked the stream, make sure to do that right now. Also, if you stay until the end of the stream, we will share a link with free animations for mobile background. They look really nice. Right now we have 4 already. Those will be free, but we will be sharing the link in the end of the stream towards the end, and it's going to be active like 5 or 10 minutes. So make sure you stick around in the stream so you don't miss them. And we will have more for the next days. Yeah, it's more than 35% of all iPhone releases. That is insane. The iPhone driver to start a race was Louis Iron with 58 years and 277 days. Well, maybe Alonso can break that record too, the way it is going. Okay, let's see what's happening. So for those who are just joining in, with the morning session, we started with a red flag. Right after we started, we had cars on track, but then Sergio Perez stopped with his Cadillac, and that was bringing up the red flag. So that is pretty much everything that has happened in the session, like that was worth noting. We had Antonelli to come out for just 3 laps and he went back in, and apparently now Mercedes is reporting that they have power unit issue and they are going to be changing the power unit of the car. So Mercedes is not going to come out anymore into the morning session, but we might see them in the afternoon. Hajar should be doing the whole day for Red Bull, but Red Bull is not on track yet because in late in the night they noticed some spots below the car and some apparently there's some hydraulic issues. So we're still waiting for them to come out, but yeah, it's not sure if they will do. Leclerc is holding the top time today, 1:34.442, which is even faster than the one from Norris from yesterday. And yeah, in terms of the laps, we have Gasly with 40 laps, Leclerc 37, then we have Berman with 35 laps, Albon 33, Norris 32, Lawson 19 laps, Alonso 26, Perez 20, and Hulkenberg with 23 laps so far in this session. We still have 1 hour and 35 minutes to go. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. If you look at most drivers, they drop in performance even if they were crazy good one. Think about Kimi and Vettel. Yeah, I mean with time, they are aging, they are getting kids, and yeah, they are getting slower. I don't know who was saying that once you get a kid, you get 0.3 seconds slower or something like that. I think this year the car of Aston is gonna be strong. The updates of new are OP. We will see. I'm sorry, but what does the S column means? Is there an easy way to explain it? If not, don't bother. No, I mean, don't worry. I'm here to explain, so feel free to ask any questions. So these columns are basically for each of the three sectors, and then the three sectors are divided into a smaller mini sectors. So you see each sector has like 10 mini sectors. Basically, if it's yellow, it means that the driver is not improving in that mini sector. If it's green, means that the driver has improved from his personal time in this mini sector specifically. And if it becomes purple, that means that is the fastest mini sector from all of the drivers on the grid. The blue ones in the beginning and the end are just showing when they are coming out of the pit lane and coming in the pit lane. So I hope that explains it. There has been so many questions about the blue mini sectors, so yeah, I think many of you are maybe just starting to watch these watch alongs. So glad to have you here and thank you for tuning in with us. Hope you subscribe and you're gonna stay with us for the whole season. Okay, let's go below. Funny to think that a 58-year-old guy driving those beasts today. Yeah, that's impressive. Alonso would have to drive for another 14 years to break the record. That's a long time, but who knows? Yeah, it's just a test, it's too early to predict. Was Norris fastest lap yesterday? I don't have right now the current time, but it was like 0.2 seconds slower, around that, slower than the current Leclerc time. It's took only doing out laps and in laps. It's a little confusing. Yeah, maybe they are just changing some settings, so he has to go a lot into the pits, but we don't know. Let's see who is on track now and if anyone is doing any long stints. So we have Bergman, Gasly, Leclerc, Lawson, and Albon. So Leclerc seems to be on a longer stint, but we will see. Bergman is all over the place. Gasly, yeah, he's just starting, so we don't know if he's gonna be trying with quick times or just a longer stint. And Albon has been doing some longer stint in the soft tires around 140, 141, and now it's a bit slower with the medium. But we will see if he's gonna push. But I get the accent is similar. To see Charles finally pushing this new car to the ruthless max we used to see him driving like. Well, it's still not pushing, but here he goes. Fastest sector 1, fastest sector 2. And let's see if he's gonna slow down in sector 3 or he's gonna set up a new fastest time. 1:34.273. That's zero point 0.4 faster than yesterday. So Charles Leclerc is improving the time. It's happening, guys. G's in chat for Leclerc. For likes. Only 16 more until 1,000. Give us hope. Thousand likes. We just hit 1,000 likes. So thank you everyone for liking. I'm updating the goal now to 1,500. Maybe that's possible by the end of this session because it's 1 hour and 30 minutes more to go. Theoretical fastest lap under 134. Let me actually double check that because I think we can see it. So yeah, the theoretical fastest lap for Leclerc is 1:33.958. That is actually getting very, very close to the last year pole position. Last year was 1:29.8. So we're getting within the 3 seconds of last year. That's very close. And they are probably not even pushing that much. Saying that they are slower than F2. They are saying, he was saying that it is similar to how F2 car feels like the whole driving, but they are not slower definitely. The false hopes on testing intensifies. Yeah, he never said that these cars are slower than F2. It's just like they're similar. You need the similar driving style to drive them, like the F2 cars. Francesco said, I don't think that's the reference time for this year. They are supposed to be slower. Yeah, they're supposed to be slower, but for how much we will see. If we are getting within 3 seconds of last year pole just in testing, I don't know how much slower they can be. I mean, how much we can improve, let's say in quali. It doesn't seem like they are going to be that much slower from last year. Maybe even faster, I don't know. Racing statistics, thank you for the explanation of the S. I was a few minutes behind in the stream, so I didn't get the response until now. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to ask any questions in the chat. Tuna, no, he didn't say that F1 cars are slower than F2. Okay. And Andre says it is a fast track, so these cars should be closer to the 2025 cars in these conditions. In the slower tracks or with fast corners, the difference should be more apparent. Yeah, exactly. So it's gonna be different from track to track, but the biggest difference is in the corners. You can see it even here. Uh, in the sector 1 and sector 3, we are about a second slower than last year pole position, but in sector 2, the one with the most turns and most twists, we are 3 seconds behind time in 2025. So the tracks that have a lot of turns and a lot of slow corners, we will for sure see the difference there, but not that much in the ones with big straights like this one. Yeah, cars are much lighter, but that doesn't mean that they won't be slower because there's a lot of things changing. We have active aero, we have yeah, the energy, the overtake button. Also, the tires are a bit smaller, like it's still 18-inch, but a less surface is touching the ground, so that would mean less grip. So yeah, the floors are different, cars are shorter and smaller overall. So there's a lot of changes. So it's not like they are gonna be lighter, so now they are gonna be faster. It's not the same car. Leclerc is still doing some fast laps, so 135, 304. Norris, Leclerc, Hulkenberg, Albon, actually Alonso. Gasly is coming out, I think. And who else? Albon. So I should have put them in one sentence. Let me try that again. With this. come up. In this information because many people are going to be asking. Basically, Antonelli has power unit issue, which is about to be replaced. He should be coming back in the afternoon. And then Hajar had hydraulic issue, no info if he is going to come out this session. It's very good actually. If Mercedes gets banned, I think Ferrari might be a favorite for constructors. Well, I don't think Mercedes is gonna get banned, but they might be forced to do some changes. We have 3,700 people watching. Thank you everyone for tuning in and make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell because we are doing this for every testing session, every race, quali, everything. Yeah, still not out. They have some hydraulic issues. They don't run out of battery in race. The regulation says that the electric motor must shut down at higher speed. Will there be live stream during the last hour of today's broadcast? Yes. Every day of these 3 days testing, there will be live broadcast of the last hour only. Saran says, guys, what does the blue lines mean in the sector times? That means that they are coming out of the pit stop of the from pit lane, or they are coming into the pits. Weird that these Mercedes issues are popping out all of the sudden. Could it be a consequence of FIA actions to regulate the Mercedes trick? That is also a possibility. Maybe they were told that they need to do some changes, that something is against regulations, and they are now trying to fix it, which is causing issues. But it could be also them sandbagging and trying to fool us that they are having issues, so everyone forgets about the engine trick until the season starts and they win a couple races, make a gap, and then they are forced to do some changes. Yeah, thank you, Jay. In and out of the pit lane. Tino, guys, is it not telecasted live or no? This is not telecasted live. Only the last hour of every day. I don't know if this year we're still gonna have the driver of the day voting for every race. I just saw this fact from Inspector Step that the first driver of the day award was for Grosjean. People still think they will run slower car. I mean, come on, people, imagine being a racer and having to go slower with electric power, which adds power. Well, actually, they are going to be slower, but not because, not on the straights. On the straights, they will develop bigger, higher speeds, but in the corners, they will be slower because they will need to be harvesting the energy, especially on the slow corners. Jessica is saying, I personally don't believe that much in extreme sandbagging. As an engineer, you always are in desperate need for testing the car, no matter how much advantage you think you have over your rivals. Okay, up for Leclerc times. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, yeah, we are here. So Leclerc is out on track. He's doing 137.3, 136.6. And then before that, I guess he had a cooldown lap. Yes. Well, Berman is improving his time. Hulkenberg also improving his time. Hulkenberg goes P5, 137.392, and Berman 137.499. Still, we won't see Antonelli this session, and I am doubting that Hajar won't be coming out. It's an hour until the session ends, hour and 15 minutes, and yeah, if the car is not ready until now, I don't think that he's coming. Maybe after a lunch break. We just went over 4,000 people watching the stream. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, let's see how much time each of the drivers has spent on the track today. So if you go into the drive time, so far the session has been 2 hours and 45 minutes. Albon has spent 1 hour and 20 minutes on track. Berman 1 hour and 19. Then we have Gasly 1 hour and 18. Leclerc 1 hour and 17. Actually, I'm not sure if this is very much updated. Let me see. Because it's not updating the time for the drivers that are right now on track. I need to double check. Now it's updating. Yeah, then we have fifth driver with most time spent on track is Lando Norris, 1 hour and 5 minutes. Alonso has 1 hour and 1 minute. Hulkenberg 52 minutes. Lawson 51 minutes. Perez 39 minutes, and Antonelli only 4 minutes. Check one chat. So Max does a full day and Hajar 0 times so far. Typical Red Bull. I mean, I don't think that they planned that. It was supposed to be a holder for Hajar, but obviously they are having some hydraulics issues. Take the news. So Lando Norris improves his time and reduces the gap by a second. Now he drives 134.784. It's still slower than Leclerc, but also it's lower than his best time yesterday. But he got to half a second to Leclerc on medium tires. chat because we'll have to start banning. Okay, it's a 5 minute ban, but if you continue, it's gonna be permanent ban. Since the black beginning score now we have 6 cars on track: Gasly, Berman, Lawson, Norris, Albon, and Hülkenberg. Still no news from Hajar, and we know Mercedes is not going to be coming up for the morning session. Maybe they will show up in the afternoon after they change the power unit. Asking what is the blue color indicating in some sectors. That is just in the beginning of sector 1 and the end of sector 3. That means the car is coming out of the pits or going into the pits. I agree with Japunj. Let's just not attack each other based on driver preferences. It's a sport, just watch it and enjoy. We should enjoy the rivalry, not just argue over it. Drivers are all friends, almost all are friends between each other. Does Mercedes have some issue? Yeah, they reported they have some issue with the power unit of Antonelli. So they will be changing it. After investigation, they decided they need to change. So that's why they won't come up in the morning session. But we should be able to see them back into the afternoon session. Ash is saying pin the blue microsector stuff so people don't keep asking. I think it's more important to pin the news about Antonelli and Hajar because that's also a question that people are asking, and I can explain. Actually, on the website, we're gonna put a page that is explaining everything from the timings, like every column, what it means, what it represents. So whenever someone asks about such questions, we will just forward them to the website and they can learn all the data and how to read it. I think that's going to be interesting. By the way, for those who want to visit the website, it's racingstatisticsf1.com, and there are going to be new things coming for the 2026 season. We just started it last year, so it's still a new one, but yeah. A second driver curse is confirmed. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know why that happened. Maybe it was someone mentioned in chat because the Red Bull yesterday was so efficient with the energy. Maybe the aggressive downshifting of Verstappen broke something, but we don't know. They are going to be inspecting, and hopefully, we will see Hajar back on the track today. Because this, I believe, no, actually, he's going to have half a day in Friday. So even if they don't make it for today, he will still taste the track a bit on Friday. Nothing happened to Max. Max was all day yesterday, so he won't be coming out today anyway. Lewis won't be out today. It's all day for Leclerc, and Lewis will be on Friday. All right, it's time to add another poll. I don't know. What do you guys think? What should be our next poll? So let's see what is your prediction for 2026? Maybe we should compare drivers. Yesterday we compared Perez and Bottas. Says you really Verstappen look horrible. I mean, that's not Verstappen looking horrible. He did a great job with the downshifting and everything, but maybe the car is not that durable and cannot take that. So they need to. It's better to happen here than to happen in the race. What Verstappen did was actually great, and it was noted by Sainz and but Toto Wolff, and they all praised that they are having they're setting up the benchmark for the other teams to follow. So he did well, but maybe the car can handle that. The weather, like on track at the moment compared to yesterday, it was windy yesterday, which I understand was having an impact. Yeah, it's I think about the same. Maybe it's a bit calmer with the wind right now. In the morning, it's a bit more windy. I think even more than yesterday, but now it's similar to yesterday. My hope is that Piastri will try to fight Lando for championship. Well, my hope is that we will see more different teams for the championship, not just one. So, but it would be good to see something similar than like 2025. It was exciting until the last race. Do you think this year's cars will be more about strategic driving or more pure skill? I think it's gonna be both, and definitely a lot more than 2025 about strategic driving because yeah, they will need to think of the energy of harvesting energy of how the car in front of them is managing the energy. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see how the drivers and the teams adapt to the new rules. Will you go to some races this year? If so, which ones? Well, I don't think I'm gonna go on any races because if I go, then there's no watch along stream. So I will probably be just streaming every session and every race for you guys. And hopefully you subscribe to the channel so you're here for every watch along. What's going on with Aston? Yeah, Aston, they definitely have some issues. So yeah, we're just waiting for more information. Currently, we just know that they're changing the power unit of Mercedes and that Red Bull is having hydraulics issue. So Hajar hasn't still seen the track, hasn't been on the track. So initially it was reported that Red Bull will be on the track 1 hour ago, but seems like the problem is still there, it's not fixed. So far today we have Lando Norris setting the best time on a medium tire, while Leclerc is fastest with the soft tire. And the only driver to set their best time on the hard tire is Sergio Perez, 1:43.19. There's no information that the downshifting caused the technical failure, but it was just an assumption. Okay, yeah, we need to ban now. That's it. If it's time travel, I think it's gonna be an F1 team doing it while trying to circumvent the F1 rules. Yeah, they are trying really hard, right? Yeah, he sent for a change of power unit. Okay, let's check around social media to see if we can find any news, any updates. But so far, not much. Past the final hour. So 59 minutes until the first session ends. And as I said, after the lunch break, I might have some updates for you about the F1 bingo, and I'm gonna share you the link so you can start participating. Also, if you stay until the end of the stream, because we are not gonna be turning it down during the lunch break, at the end, I will be dropping you a link where you can download free wallpapers for your phone, like animations for the F1 cars. So far, we have 4 ready, but there will be more tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna have time, but definitely for the next testing. So just make sure that you stay in the stream so you don't miss the link, because I'm gonna be dropping the link. It's gonna be live for 5-10 minutes and then it's gonna be out. Saying, I mean, if aggressive downshifting has caused a delay in Red Bull getting out, then they've learned something valuable about how much they can push the car. Exactly the point of testing. Yeah, exactly what I was saying. And if any issue is gonna happen, it should happen now, so they can reinforce the parts that are weak. But anyway, this is what testing is for. They need to push to the limits and see how much they can do, and then if they cannot fix it, they just need to be strategic with the downshifting and not just overuse it, but use it in strategic places. Okay, let's go through. There are a lot of drivers on track, so let's see if someone has done a consistent stint. Gasly is kind of a consistent stint. He's doing 142. Oh, that was slower, but then now is 141.3, 141.3, 2 laps. Now we're gonna see the third one. Who else? Norris is on track. Norris, yeah, it's gonna be another stint on the medium tires. 138.7, 138.1, so this might be a longer stint. Perez, then let's see, Perez. Yeah, he's all over the place, not very consistent. And Leclerc. Leclerc is going fast. 134.468. That's faster than Norris's second time, so he's close to his fastest time. I'm assuming he's still on the soft tire. Are the speeds accurate? The ones hitting 300 kilometers per hour? Yeah, the speeds are accurate. So yeah, Leclerc is going 336 now on the straight, but in the speed trap, it's still 334 the top speed done by Leclerc. Let's see how fast will go now Norris. He's on the main straight, 270, 280. Yeah, I think he's not pushing. So who is next is Gasly, but probably Gasly is not pushing too. He's not on a fast lap. He's to the pits. He wants Leclerc gets to the main straight if he's gonna push again, because he was the one over 330. And actually he improved the speed trap. Now it's 334. Yesterday, Max Verstappen did 336 on the speed trap. Valines, we want 400 plus. Yeah, I think that's very unlikely for here and for the testing. Straight. Let's see if he's gonna push. Getting straight. And he's slowing down. Yeah, he's going into the pits. Perez is on the main straight. He's pushing 230, 260, 280, 319. That was the maximum that he did on the main straight. 319 kilometers per hour. Leclerc is again going out. That was a quick stop. Mercedes is having issues. They are going to be changing the power unit for Antonelli. Three minutes until the session ends. We are almost at 1,200 likes. Four more likes needed for 1,200. Can we get the 4 likes now? Almost 4,000 people watching. Probably some of you haven't liked the stream or subscribed, so now is the right time to do that. Who will be driving today? Okay, let's go again through the drivers. So for today, well, for Mercedes, we had Antonelli for the morning and Russell for the afternoon. So that means that Antonelli is gonna not gonna get enough any more time. So he just had 1 hour yesterday, 3 laps today, and that's it. He will have also tomorrow half of the day, but he had very few time. So Russell is gonna be in the afternoon. For Williams, we have Albon in the morning. Sainz is gonna be in the afternoon. For Racing Bulls, Lawson is now in the morning and Lindblad will be in the afternoon. For Hulkenberg, there's going to be a switch, so Bortoleto is going to come into the afternoon. Same for Cadillac. Perez is now, and then it's going to be Bottas in the afternoon. For the rest of the teams, it's going to be only one driver. So Norris, Hajar, Leclerc, Alonso, Berman, and Gasly, they are going to be today whole day, morning and afternoon sessions. Hulkenberg is improving. Let me see. Now we have Hulkenberg, Alonso, Albon, and Leclerc. They're kind of all stacked up into the sector too. Yeah, Alonso putting better time, 138, 960 on the mediums. Best time so far. On 54 laps. Yesterday he was the driver with most laps in one session, 80 laps. And today, 80 is possible because we have 50 more minutes. So if he stays out all the time, yeah, maybe he can do like 20 more laps because he's probably gonna go in and out in the pits. So that again might be the most laps into one session. Gasly has one lap more than him, 56. Lots of trucks and tractors on the track today. Yeah, it's gonna be like that for the testing. Alonso is going for the fastest lap. Yeah, but it's the fastest lap for him only. By whole tone millisecond. Like, I'm not sure what you're meaning. Leclerc is on another lap. Let's see if yeah, this is a fast lap for Leclerc. Another one. Previously he did 136, 197, and now he should be around that time, maybe on faster. First sector 30 seconds, 694. Fuck, I don't see yellow flags. It's still the track is green. Okay, yeah, there were brief yellow flags previously, but it's okay. It's Alonso's top speed. Well, we can watch him like right now he's going 290. Let's see actually how much he's gonna do into the main straight. Because right now on the speed trap is the previous quickest speed from him, 301 kilometers per hour. I don't know if he's gonna be pushing for another fast lap, but let's see. He's coming close to the main straight right now. Okay. 60 to 70, came to 281 kilometers per hour, and that was it. But yeah, I don't think he was pushing because he didn't improve. Yep. Jar probably is not going to come out. Red Bull has hydraulics issue. They are trying to solve that, and yeah, we probably won't see him in the morning session. Maybe he will be ready for the afternoon. Contract Leclerc, Albon, Alonso, and Hulkenberg. Let's see if Leclerc maybe is gonna be pushing again. He holds the fastest lap time in a soft tire, 134 to 7.3. Leclerc is doing long runs in the 137, 136 range. Alonso again on the main straight. Now he went a bit quicker, 285 kilometers an hour. Previous lap was 281. You can see that on the timings on the screen. Sorry, my voice is a bit rusty. Are they televising this last hour or only the last hour from the second session? Yeah, it's gonna be only the last hour from the afternoon session. So not this one. Ask her what you say is fake. Nothing is fake here. Also on track. Albon now is approaching the main straight, so let's see how much speed he's gonna be developing. But he's slowing down. Yeah, he's going to the pits. Hulkenberg 278 before the main straight. Let's see now on the main straight. Close to 306 kilometers per hour on the main straight, and that's whilst he's still full throttle, it's losing the speed. So that's the energy going out. Alonso now again on the main straight, 301, 304, 305 kilometers per hour. So he was pushing. I think he improved his previous time of 301. Streaming the testing, that's gonna be the last hour of the second session. Okay. Going to do 331. I don't think he did. He just did 305 last lap. 211 for Norris now. Now Berman is improving his time. He's going to P4 137.025. Albon is going 313 on the main straight. Top speed in straight. Yeah, I think the speed trap is in the straight, so maybe that's where it can be measured. But I think they are achieving higher speed before the speed trap. Right now, 334 by Leclerc is the top speed in the speed trap. Start posting some images. Alpine from Gasly in the garage. They are working on the car. They seem quite happy with their plan for this morning and the whole test. For today, yesterday it wasn't that great. Traffic on the track, six cars on track, and the player just went in. Perez is pushing on the main straight. He went to 330 kilometers per hour with the Cadillac. Chat. See if there are questions. Anyone asking again about the blue mini sectors? Just joined. Did Norris set his fastest time on mediums or soft? He set the fastest time on mediums. Leclerc is the one who set it on soft. Okay, we have update. Perez has improved his lap time on soft tire 1:38.653. He's now P7. But everyone, Aston will be on podium in Australia. That's a very bold prediction. Is this streaming live? Yes, this is live from the track. Yeah, Hajar hasn't yet come out. They have hydraulics issue and they are working on solving the problem. So we don't know if he's gonna come out in this session. Maybe it's gonna be in the afternoon. We're one like away from 1300 likes. Just one. Who is gonna be the one who clicks the button? We have meaningful times from two top teams and a bunch of mid back markers. Yeah, Andre, thank you for you have been sharing very valuable information in chat, so please keep on doing that. Cadillac and Haas will have advantage with the Ferrari power unit. We will see which power unit actually is best because so far it was said that Mercedes has the best power unit. But now, since yesterday, Toto Wolff and Carlos Sainz pointed that actually maybe Red Bull Ford has the best power unit. So maybe the advantage would be to Racing Bulls in terms of the midfield. And if it's Mercedes, then it's gonna be Williams and maybe even Alpine. Lawson is pushing. Let's see how much speed he will develop on the main straight. Perez is going slow. Uh, he is over 300, 337 for Lawson. Yeah, 337 for Lawson on the main straight. I think that is the most we have seen in these 2 days. Last day was 336 for Verstappen, but I don't know if he passed the speed trap with that speed. Maybe he slowed down. But anyway, definitely went to 337. Now he's pushing on the main straight. No, actually he's going to the pits. So nothing there. Coming out today. He's gonna be only Leclerc for the whole day. He already has 58 laps. Yesterday he did 80 laps in one session, but I don't think that he's gonna manage that in 31 minutes that we have left for this morning session. So many people on here mistakenly credit them for the engine instead of Red Bull powertrains. Yeah. There's in the seat all day, he's going to push 100 laps. Yeah, for both sessions, he will definitely be pushing even more than 100 laps. Like yesterday, we saw Verstappen doing 130 and 133, I think. And Leclerc is already on 60 laps, so definitely he's gonna match that and even more probably. Yeah, there's no live link, Rafik. Now Leclerc is approaching the main straight, so let's see if he's gonna push and how much speed he's gonna develop. He's pushing to 70, to 80, 310. He went to 336, but that was again before the speed trap. So 336, and I think Cadillac went 337. So on the main straight, that is the speed they're developing. North straight over 300. Yeah, he stays on 304. So he was not pushing actually. Now we will see Lawson and Albon. Albon is right behind Lawson, so maybe even we see some slipstream. Stopping, but Albon is gonna push for 300, 318. Soundtrack. Lawson, 2 hours, 53 minutes. Berman, 145. Norris, 143. Leclerc, 139. Gasly, 1 hour and 35 minutes. Alonso, 124. Hülkenberg, 119. Lawson, 116. And Perez just above 1 hour. Antonelli still stays with 4 minutes and 0 for Hajar, who never got on the track. Liam Lawson improved his time 5 minutes ago, 138.017. If someone is pushing, Gasly is on the main straight. Let's see if he's gonna push. 270 over 300, 207 kilometers per hour. So I don't think that he's really pushing. Verstappen is not coming out today. It's all day for Hajar, but they have hydraulic issues and they are not gonna be coming out. At least for this session. Probably they won't come out. Maybe in the afternoon. Yeah, Ferrari is really looking good. I mean, yesterday and today, the only incident they had is that Lewis spun on turn one, but that wasn't that big of an issue. So yesterday they did most laps in one session than any other team, 80 laps, and now Leclerc also is on 60 laps. So he'll probably put a couple more laps. He's again in the afternoon session. Yeah. When we have gray mini sectors, we can assume that they are off track. No, it means that it actually gives you the position of the car on the track. So you see, the gray means that they haven't still passed that part of the track. So you see how slowly it's moving ahead one by one mini sector? That means what is their position on the track. Red Bull has just restarted its engine after a technical issue. The RB22 is expected to return to the track after the lunch break, and this is confirmed. Okay, that is good. So we will see Red Bull in the afternoon session. And we'll probably see Mercedes too, but not Antonelli. I think it's gonna be Russell in the afternoon. So Antonelli really lost two whole sessions, almost two whole sessions, because yesterday he lost 3 hours and he was driving only in the last hour of the session. And today it's just like 4 minutes on track. That's not very good for Antonelli. He will have another half day on Friday, but still, given that he's almost rookie, he needed this time, and with the new cars, definitely. In 2020, in 2007, two Toyotas finished in Brazil with illegal fuel loads and didn't get penalized. The title winner would have been different if it was penalized. Well, there are a lot of what ifs in Formula One, so but yeah. Saying it's just testing to justify the Aston Martin is just cool. They've tested 150 laps. Ferrari and Mercedes engines have done more than 1000 laps. Yeah, this is not sandbagging. I mean, they definitely have some issues. Alonso is right now on track. Yeah, Aston Martin definitely has cooling issues. Look at how tight the bodywork is. It's interesting watching what gear the drivers, the different cars take through turn 10. Verstappen consistently used first gear in turn 10 yesterday, and today we're seeing more cars doing the same thing. Well, maybe we can add that on the screen if everyone thinks that's interesting to see the gears. So you can track the car on the map and just see what gear it is in, right in that turn. Alonso just hit 315. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, it's Hajar who is supposed to be on track. I know you see Verstappen on the screen, but that's just because I think they are ordered like that in the timing sheet. But once Hajar is out, Verstappen will be removed. Hey, there is Grash. Good morning, Grash. I don't know if you are going to sleep because I think it's in the middle of the night for you. Says I'm loading the extra data, so more is welcome. Yeah, I can show the data in the afternoon session, maybe just a couple lines, because then it's gonna be mixed with the morning session, and we will have to show a lot more drivers than 11 that we're showing right now. But still, there are a lot of drivers that are gonna use the full day today, So maybe we just have to move it a bit downwards for to show 15 or 16 more, 4 or 5 more drivers. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep it. It's just like not gonna show 10 laps like it is showing right now. Saying yeah, they're going down to first gear where they used second. They're revving the engine to charge the battery. Racing statistics, please look at sector 2 from Leclerc right now. Those gray mini sectors will indicate that he went off track. Also same for Albon. Let me see Leclerc. Yeah, yeah. You can see he went purple and then gray. So that would mean that he messed it up there. And for Albon, yeah, the beginning, two mini sectors. Okay, I actually didn't know that. So that's very useful information. Thank you, Andre. I think that is what is displaying because unless it's a data issue, but it makes sense that he made the fastest purple mini sectors and then went a bit off track. I think the Aston is very tightly packed, hence the power unit is struggling. That could be, that's a possible uh, issue. And knowing that Adrian Newey is very specific how the car should look, maybe he requested that. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we have 17 minutes until the session ends. So for the lunch break, there will be some music, but the stream will stay on and we will be back for the afternoon session. Actually, I have a meeting in the lunch break and the people that are making the F1 bingo for us, they are going to be showing me a demo of how to use it. So maybe in the afternoon session, we will have the link to the F1 bingo league and you can all join. And yeah, I think we will have a lot of fun there. We will have F1 bingo for every race, but there's also going to be F1 bingo for the whole season. So the sooner you guess, I mean, you can wait and do your guesses after the season starts because now it's going to be uh, bold predictions. But it's up to you. You can change your predictions during the season. Also 318 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I didn't see that. Now we have Perez and Hulkenberg on the main straight. Perez is pushing. I think Cadillac went over 336 earlier this season, this session. But yeah, now it's lower. He's not pushing. Yeah, I think there are some connection issues, but we should be back now. So make sure if the screen is blurry, just make sure to refresh it. I hope you can see everything clearly now. We have 14 minutes until this session ends. I think the data just refreshed and now we don't see all the laps that come back. Now we're just seeing the Alonso laps below the timing. 134 kilometers for Ferrari. Let's go. Testing is doing better than was expected. Yeah, they actually went over 334, I think. But it's just that the speed trap was that. Session trick is going to be discontinued. We will see what FIA decides. Become then 18 we're getting close to the 1500. So if you haven't liked the stream, make sure to do so. Subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell, all notification, and you are all set. Otherwise, you might miss some of our streams. Minutes to go. In terms of which driver spent most time on track, you see we have Albon and Leclerc both 62 laps, but Albon has spent 10 minutes more than Leclerc on the track. So that's why sometimes the lap times maybe are not the most representative thing. So Albon has 1 hour and 53 minutes, Norris 1 hour and 51 minutes, and he has more laps than Leclerc. Then Berman 1 hour and 50 minutes, Leclerc with 1 hour and 44 minutes. And right behind him is Gasly with 1 hour and 43. Session ends. "96 likes, 95 likes to hit the 1500 goal. Maybe we can do it before the session ends. So that's in 10 minutes. 10 minutes for 90 likes. Tonelli is really out of luck these 2 days. I agree. I agree. He had just 1 hour in the 8 that were dedicated to him. And now the car is fixed and the new power unit is added. It will be Russell that will be running. Hopefully he can get some time tomorrow. I think it's time we do a quick recap because we have 8 minutes more until the session ends. Not much has happened. Okay, as I was speaking that we have a VSC deployed. I don't know if this is testing or someone is off track. Let me try to find the information. See if I don't know if they're testing the systems or or something happened, and I cannot find any information. Safety car. Now we have safety car. I think okay, red flag. Let's see if the cars are gonna be going inside or this is just testing. Because we have 7 minutes. No, I think they are just testing the systems. So yeah, to do a quick recap, we had the session starting in the morning. Norris was first to go out on track right after the green lights, but very quickly we had Sergio Perez with Cadillac to stop on the track, which brought the red flag. And that's pretty much all the action that was happening. For the whole session we didn't see Isaac Hajar to come out. Apparently Red Bull has hydraulic issues and they are working on fixing the car, so probably we'll see them in the afternoon. Antonelli came only for 3 laps, went back in, they investigated and found some issue with the power unit, so they decided that they are going to be changing the power unit. So that's why Antonelli didn't come out for the morning session, which is really unlucky for him. Yesterday they had some issues and he just had 1 hour from 4 hour session, and today he just got 3 laps from the whole session. So hopefully he's gonna get some running tomorrow. From the timings, we have Leclerc fastest on the soft tire, 134.273. Norris was fastest on the medium tire, and P2 in the overall standings, 134.784. From the guys that were driving most laps this session, there's Norris with 64 laps, Leclerc and Albon have 62 laps, Gasly with 61, Berman 55, Lawson 50, Alonso 55, Hülkenberg 47, Perez 42, and yeah, I think that's the whole grid for the morning session. And Antonelli had only 3 laps, so we are still under the red flag. But that is the results from the morning session. I don't think that they would change very much. Maybe we will see the red flag go out now and they have like 5 or 4 minutes to come up for some practice starts. Nobody spun. I don't think that anyone spun. Let me try to check. Yeah, it is just a test because it came in a very short order. After a virtual safety car, immediately safety car, and then we get red flag. So that's a test. And now, okay, now says resumption test aborted. Norris is waiting for the pit lane to open and he to come out and do some final laps. Track is clear, green lights, and I think we're gonna get the cars back on track. Red flags with Grash. Yeah, Grash typed in chat and immediately red flags pop out on the screen. Why red flags? Because Grash joined. I'm kidding. Not Butter says they just wanted to see if the drivers follow the delta time. Well, that's a test for them too. He says hello, hello and welcome. 1437 likes. Only 60 likes until the goal. And we have 4 minutes for 60 likes. Can we do it? in this comment that we will be back with commentary when the afternoon session starts. So I will be playing some music for that time. I'll get something to eat quickly, and I have my tea here. I'll have the meeting for the F1 bingo, and hopefully I'll make it in time just to start the afternoon session. No one is coming out on track, and I don't think that they are gonna come out. There's just 2 minutes left. 1,471 likes. We need 28 likes for 2 minutes. Can we do it? 28 likes for 1 minute and 50 seconds. Stanford, just thanks for creating space for community. Yeah, thank you all for creating the community. Actually, this is very community driven channel. So also for the ones that wanna start talking when we don't have watch-alongs, that they want some company with Formula One, you can join our Discord. We have a lot of conversations going on there 24/7 basically. 14 likes and 1 minute to go. What will happen faster? Session ends or we will get the 14 likes, 13 likes now. 50 seconds. 8 more likes are needed and 48 seconds. Here we go. This is the race. 10 likes are needed. Now someone is unliking. 38 seconds and 10 likes. Thank you, William. Hope you stay for the afternoon session. 7 likes. 27 seconds. It's going to be very close. This is the race. 5 likes and 20 seconds to go. I think you're intentionally waiting and you're all just gonna click the like button as the time goes out. Okay, we made the 1500 likes, 10 seconds to go. So that was really close. The closest race so far this season. Okay, thank you everyone. Stay in the stream. It's not gonna be closed. We're gonna play some music and we're back in 1 hour. check, radio check. Is everyone able to listen to me? Let me know in chat. Okay, we are back for the afternoon session of the day 2 of the Bahrain testing. It's too many numbers. This is day 2 of the first Bahrain testing, but then will be a second one. So welcome to the Racing Statistics YouTube channel. We will here to guide you through the updates during the day and share some news with you. Also, we have some exciting news about the channel, but I will share them a bit later once we test a couple of things. Okay, people are saying yes in chat, so thank you. Thank you so much for confirming. First, for the ones that are just joining in, yeah, quick recap about the morning session. Not much has happened. As soon as the session started, we had a red flag with Sergio Perez stopping on the track. We had trucks hitting the track right away, cars hitting the track right away. That was Lando Norris first on track, but he had to come in because we had a red flag from Sergio Perez. And not much has happened since then. We didn't see Kajar in the Red Bull because they had some hydraulic issues from the evening, that they noticed some spots below the car in the evening, so they were working on that. Hopefully we see them into the afternoon session. Then also issues with Mercedes, with Antonelli. He came out just for 3 laps. Immediately he went back in and they investigated and they decided that they need to change the power unit. So they have been working whole morning on changing the power unit, and there was no time for Antonelli to put some laps today. Also, he had a bad luck yesterday when they were working on the car for 3 hours in the afternoon session, and he just got 1 hour in the end. He made a good use of it, but today he didn't have that much luck. So in the afternoon, it should be Russell on track. So hopefully Antonelli will get more time tomorrow. Other than that, we had Leclerc topping the sheets with 134.273 on the soft tire, and Lando Norris is second on the sheets, but he is first if you consider them medium tires. He put 134.784 on the medium tires. The time of Leclerc today is faster for 0.4 than the yesterdays of Norris. So yeah, Ferrari is looking really good here. They have 62 laps in the morning session. Yesterday Leclerc did 80 laps. Hamilton yesterday in the morning did a bunch of laps. He had a little bit of a spin, but it's okay. So Ferrari is looking good. McLaren is looking fast into the second sector. So they are doing really well there into the corners, and we mentioned that is going to be a very important sector because these cars are going to be a lot slower in the slow corners, but they will have higher speeds. They will achieve higher speeds into the straights, which we are already seeing when comparing the telemetrics data for the same driver for last year's lap and this year's lap. You can see the spike of the maximum speed on the straights, but then you can see how slower they are in the corners because also they're trying to clip and to harvest energy to be able to use that more into the straights. So yeah, that is a kind of the recap. Aston Martin managed to put 55 laps in one session with Alonso, which is great because yesterday for 2 sessions they barely did 36 laps. They had some issues. Apparently, it's not that power unit issue from the rumors that we're hearing, but that it is too packed in the car and it is overheating because of the design of the car. So we don't know what is going to change there. Is it Adrian Newey going to do some tricks and try to come up with a new design, or maybe the Honda team will have to readjust the whole power unit? We don't know what is going to happen. But that's for Aston Martin. Then we have Cadillac. We said that they caused a red flag on the beginning of the morning session. Perez stopped on track, but other than that, they were doing fine. They did 42 laps, not too many for one session. Actually, they did the least laps this session than any other team. So not the greatest thing you want to see in testing, but well, they are a new team, so they are all forgiven. Then Racing Bulls, Lawson finished in P7. He did 50 laps. Hulkenberg from Audi's 47 laps. Alonso, well, actually Albon, 62 laps. Williams is continuously doing well these 2 days. Like yesterday, they were the team with most laps. Now, Albon doing 62. He's only behind Lando Norris with 64 and tied in second with Leclerc with 62 laps. Gasly also did well today, 61 running laps, and he did the P3 time 1:36.723. In regards of long stints, we have seen some quick long stints for mm, Lando Norris, and also we have seen some quick stints from Charles Leclerc, and these were very consistent times, like couple of hundreds of seconds between like each lap for 6, 7, 8 laps. So that is usually a good sign. Yesterday we saw that with Max Verstappen, today Leclerc and Norris, especially Norris. He had a lot, a lot more long stints than anyone else. Yeah, other than that, there weren't much updates. Bergman did 55 laps, which is okay. We saw some high speeds in the speed trap. Leclerc is holding now the record 334 kilometers per hour. Yesterday, Verstappen did 336, but we have seen cars go over that right before the speed trap. So I don't know if they are slowing down or maybe the car is just losing energy because the speed trap is kind of towards the end of the straight. So that might be the case because we saw Cadillac going over this speed, but then when it comes to the speed trap, they are slowing down a bit. Whoever can do, Granddad is saying, whoever can do long stints under 135, that's a good news. Yeah. Is it possible to see the engine RPM in your data? Yeah, I could try to put that on screen. Yeah, I think we can. But I don't know. Yeah, I should remove something, so maybe the speed, but actually want to see the speed and the RPM. Ferrari pace reveal. Yeah, it's too early for that. All right. Well, officially the session is started, but we don't see any cars on track. In the morning session, we saw Lando Norris straight away coming out of the car, but I guess the drivers maybe had some big lunches and now they want to rest a bit. It's not very pleasant to go straight into the car at 300 kilometers an hour. Gamer Gaspar says, for me on F1 TV app, says that it starts at 16. That is the 1 hour at the end that they do the broadcasting, the TV broadcasting. But right now, we can only see the data. Okay, so while we are waiting, I wanted to share something with you guys, and this is something that we are going to do throughout the whole league. Uh, find the link. Okay, you actually to this. So we have started an F1 bingo. So this will be a bingo when you can do some interesting predictions for the season. You can do it right now, and you can change them also later uh, during the season. And you will have also a bingo for each race weekend. So I'm gonna drop the link here, uh, just so you become members of our league, and you can do the predictions whenever you want. And maybe later, or for sure tomorrow, we will have a little demo explaining everything of how it functions. But I think it's pretty much user friendly and intuitive for you to figure it out. So let me drop now. Do I use for this? What emoji? Let's see. No cars are on track, although the link waiting for the cars to go out on the track. I think you can join the league. Just be careful when you're picking username. It might not allow you to pick if you have a empty space there. We have a car on track, by the way. It's Berman. He's out. Anyway, that is the F1 bingo. I'm still checking it out. This is a new thing, so if you notice some bugs or something is not working as intended, please feel free to drop it in chat or let us know in Discord. We will go back to the developers and ask them if it can be fixed. But I'm really excited about this because I think it's gonna be a very fun thing to do, to see all your picks, bold picks, sending it, safe picks, and then in the end we're gonna have like a leaderboard, mm, showing which of you guessed the most and collected most points. So it's kind of like fantasy league, but this is more fun because we are gonna doing some picks that are not the most conventional ones. So have a look and let me know. Let me know what you think. I will see if any of you has joined already. Okay, we already have 5 members. That's great. How do you sound when you're bored? Yeah, I sound the same, both excited and bored. That's my superpower. It's only testing just because a Haas or Williams has top 5 testing finish doesn't mean the car would have that same performance going in Melbourne, but they could be a possible contender. Yeah, exactly. I mean, last year you saw in testing, and compared to the Constructors' Championship, uh, yeah, the top 5 teams still remain the top 5, but not the same position, of course. Williams was fastest in testings, they were P5 in Constructors. For McLaren was opposite, and Ferrari, Mercedes, and Red Bull were like second, third, and fourth, like mixed up. But still, maybe that is a bit of an indicator. A lot of articles about max downshifting aggressively to harvest more energy. Yeah, that has been mentioned a couple times, but that is just a rumor. We don't know what caused the hydraulics issue, but it's possible. I mean, and it's good that it happened now because they can see what they need to reinforce. Can this be fixed, and then they know the limit of the car of how they can do downshifting further. So they can strategically pick on which corners they are gonna be downshifting aggressively, and on which one they are gonna save the gearbox. Hajar is finally out on track. Yeah, this is his first in Bahrain in the Red Bull. Yesterday was all day Verstappen. Now we have Lindblad, Behrman, and Hajar. Yeah, seems that Red Bull has fixed the issue they had with the hydraulics, so that's good. Gasly is again coming up on track. So I think I need to shift a bit the timings on screen because you won't be able to see all of the drivers that are out. So the ones that are showing the lap times, I think I'll cut like 3 of them. Let me see how this will work. If I do it like this, because we won't need to see all the drivers. There will be 4 or 5 drivers that won't come out at all in the afternoon session because it's just like full day for the other driver. I think this is enough. we're gonna see 14 drivers. Let's see the schedule, how it was. So wish Norris, Hadjar, Leclerc, Alonso, Berman, and Gasly, they stay. So that's 6 slots. Then we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We need 16 slots. So I need to make it a bit smaller. Now we have 14 on. Let's see. Now there's 16 slots. And this should do it. If you're just joining in, make sure to like, to subscribe to the channel. 1,766 likes. The goal is 2,000. I think we should meet that goal in less than 2 hours in the middle of this session. Maybe even sooner. We will see. And I see that you guys are joining the F1 Bingo League, so that is great. I think we're gonna. I still haven't made my picks, but I will do it later today or tomorrow, and I'll share them on Facebook and here in the channel and in the Discord everywhere. So 10 members already. Thank you for joining in. You can see other members of the league picks also. If you click to view the card, you can see what they picked and how much points they can earn if they guess everything. Also, you will be able to see the flames there. So the more flames means the more risky is the bingo card, meaning they were picking very bold uh, things to happen. Okay, we will speak later again about the F1 bingo after I see some of you submitting your cards. Now let's see the chat. Seems like Alonso is standing at pit exit, or is just an error in the graph. Yeah, usually that is an error, but right now, let me see Alonso. Yeah, he's in the pits. He's not on track. He's in the pits definitely. Right now, only Gasly, Berman, Hadjar, and Lindblad are on track. Hadjar sets a fastest lap for this session 1:40.341, and that is the slowest time for the whole day. Gasly is coming back into the pit. Interesting if I add this on screen, because it's really useful to see. Let me see if I can do that. It basically is a notification every time someone goes into the pits, how much time they stayed into the pits, when they are exiting the pits, when they are improving their time. So it's like a race control, but with a lot more information. So maybe if I add that on the screen, you will find that more useful. Let me see. I think I can remove some of the sector times. We don't have to see top six sector times. I think we will be fine with with less. Okay. And sector times. Of course. Okay. Okay. Talking about this. This would be good to be like a history, what's happening. Let me know if that is okay. If not, I can remove it. You will see it below the map. Okay, there it is. So you will get the exact time when it happened and what happened. And I like it that it shows the pit time. So this will be very useful also for the races. We see how much time everyone is spending into the pits. So Lindblad is setting a new personal time 1:46.86. Gasti entered the pit, stayed 21 seconds, and now is out. What happened to Mercedes? Why Kimi has only 3 laps done? Does anyone know? Apparently, they found an issue. He went out in the morning, straight back in, and they said that they investigated and they found some power unit issue, and they decided that they're gonna change the power unit. So they should have come back into the afternoon session with Russell in the car, but still, yeah, we still haven't seen him, and it's been only like less than half an hour, 25 minutes. So not all of the cars are out yet. So we need Russell out. Well, just 3 or 4 cars have been out. So pretty much everyone is still in the pits. Right now, only Lindblad. Does the extra red on Leclerc's soft tire symbol mean? The extra red, like a diagonal thing line, means that that is a used soft tire. So if it doesn't have that, that means, for example, Checo uh, tire, that is a brand new tire. But this one has been used previously. That's the meaning. Opium stock price is increasing. Norris now is out on track. If you like the layout so far, I tried to put as much information as I can without without that being too much. I think everything here is useful, and so that there is no like dead space on the stream. Who will be your favorite this season? I don't know. I don't have favorite yet. I'll have to think about it. Having sometimes, it seems like Hajar is on a long stint. His lap times are very consistent: 140.4, 140.3, 140.8, 140, and now he's slowing down with 143.3. But that was because he was going into the pits. So very consistent. Same for Lindblad, but a bit slower. He was 141, 142. So those were a bit longer stints. I mean, not that long, but not also short stints too. Stand for Justice has great layout. Thank you. Is the graphics wrong? I don't know if Alonso is in the pit. Yeah, on the map, it looks like he's right on the exit of the pits, but he's in the pit. You can see also on the timings, it says in the pit. The notifications, I think I should delay them a bit up below the map because they are a bit faster. I'm gonna delay it by 10 seconds. Watching this while I'm at school. Well, you should study, so don't neglect school. There's always time for Formula One. Will Russell get track time or nah? We don't know. They said that they expect the power unit to be in the car, so probably Russell will get some time, but how much? We don't know. We are already 30 minutes into the session. This went really quick. Yeah, only the last hour is broadcast. How to know if one is aiming to hit his personal best during a lap? So if you look in the screen on the timings, you see all these yellow bars. Those are the mini sectors. So if the mini sectors are starting to turn green or purple, that means that they are pushing and they are being faster than their previous time. So they are probably going to improve their time. From yesterday and today so far, can we tell which team is faster? We can't really tell which team is faster, but we can tell which teams have a lot of problems and will be slower probably. So yeah, I think from testing that is the most we can get. Who is gonna struggle and who is gonna be the benchmark? We don't know. It was supposed to be Mercedes. Now everyone is saying it's gonna be Red Bull after yesterday, but anyone can say anything, and maybe there's sandbagging. Maybe yeah. Okay, we already have 13 members in the F1 bingo. I hope we can make this a big one. Be next to me, so my throat is a bit better than the morning. Alonso is chatting with Carlos Alcaraz. Is Carlos there? It's only the last hour of the day. Next week, they will be broadcasting all of the days, like we will have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday full broadcast. Finally, that will be like finally we are back with F1. So Norris left the pits, and straight away, 4 minutes later, he joined the pits again. Gasly and Hajar went back into the pits. Now we have Lindblad, Alonso, Bortoleto, and possibly Behrman is gonna be coming out. It's on track right now. Are they pushing the limits or just testing the cars? Yeah, they are just testing. There are no limits pushed here. Yeah, there's still time for Aston Martin to sort itself out. We have tomorrow testing, then we have next week again testing, then we will have, I think, 2 weeks until the first race. So there's still a lot of time to do some tests, to do some improvements. Anything can change. If the top four are close in performance, then it's better for Aston if they can fix and catch up even up to mid-season. Yeah, that's good, but it's even better if they do it from the start and instead of catching up, they are just being the one who is chased. That's always better. To see if this thing is working, if when the window is minimized, because I think it's not working when I'm minimizing it. The notifications below the map. Let's see if it changes now. We have one rookie this year. Yeah, it's Lindblad. Brazilians here. Yeah, guys, let us know in the chat where are you watching from. Maybe you will find some neighbor into the chat. This is not out yet. Lewis won't be out this session. It is whole day for Charles Leclerc. I think my profile picture explains where I'm from. Yeah, that explains it everything. From Earth. Okay, that is a safe guess. Egypt, Madagascar, Netherlands. Leclerc on fire. He hasn't been out on the track yet, I think. Two rookies this season. Who is the second one? Am I missing something? Macedonia, India, South Africa, India, Netherlands, Spain, Greenland, Cote d'Ivoire. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Germany, Italy, Portugal. Greetings from Holland. Greetings, everyone. In Holland. Oh, okay, Alonso. Alonso is the second rookie. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. You got me there. Kenya, Brazil, Trinidad and Tobago, India. All over the world. Kerala, I don't know where is that. Print action in this chat. Okay, two people from Kerala. I guess that's a small place. So maybe your neighbors. This is not working if it's minimized, so I need to find a way to expand it. Let me try to fix it. I'm gonna make it smaller. To be have it on screen. Set a new personal best. 1:45.71. Previously he has set another one. It is like 4 minutes ago. Berman, Bortoleto, Gasly, and Norris are the only cars on track now. Still, you're still naming the countries. I didn't see the chat. Okay, let me read them. Kerala again. From Mars, from Turkey, from Val Corinthians, Greece, New Zealand, Germany, Kazakhstan, Canada, Netherlands, Kunal, India. What we have else? And new to F1, could you give a brief summary of the changes for this season? Would really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I will just go quickly because you can also find it in the previous stream. In the beginning, for day one, I'm explaining everything in detail, but just we go a bit quick for everyone, like recap. So first, the cars are getting smaller in width, in length. They are gonna get smaller, which should provide for better racing. Now the floors are gonna become simpler, and we're gonna get rid of the DRS, which was the rear wing. But now we're gonna have active aero, meaning the rear and the front wing are gonna be doing the same thing at the same time, like adapting to the corners and to the straights like the DRS was doing. So the other thing is that DRS is gone. Now we have an overtake button for the drivers. So basically in the last corner, there's going to be a detection point. And if there is a car in front of you in 1 second or less, you can use for the whole next lap the overtake button. This is kind of going to be like similar to what it was for DRS. You have detection point, but you can use this for the whole lap. They will also have a boost button, which was available so far into the cars, but now it's called boost. And then in the corners, they will have a recharge button where they will be able to recharge the battery, which later can be used into the straights with the low grip. So there will be certain areas on the track, like the straights, that will be low grip, and they can use this battery there. For example, for this track, you have 4 of these. One is going to be between turn 3 and 4, another one between 10 and 11, then between turn 13 and 14, and the main straight. So on these 4 places, they will be able to use the battery, but then they will have to harvest the energy probably in sector 2 mostly, but also in every corner. So this is going to be very different from last year. So those are the changes for the car. I mean, I'm probably missing something, but in general, I think that's just an overview. And you can go to the video from day one, watch it from the beginning, and you will have a presentation there and all the explanations. Or from the shakedown stream that we did from Barcelona. It's also on the channel. I am still in the countries: Somalia, Switzerland, South Africa, watching in Malaysia, Tamil Nadu from India. Okay, those are all the countries. Any news on the Red Bull situation? Seems to be okay because Hajar was already on the track. He did 9 laps. He did really consistent laps, so looks okay. What do we have now? Yeah, Hajar into the pits. And now he has left the pits actually. But his GPS is stuck on the track. Happened to Red Bull, by the way, Hajar only 7 laps. Yeah, Hajar has just came out for the afternoon session. He didn't come out at all in the morning session. They were having issues with the hydraulics, so they were fixing that. About Mercedes, we don't know yet about Mercedes. Now we should have Russell on the track, but we still don't see him. Antonelli got only 3 laps in the morning session, and then they called him in the pits, and they decided that they need to change the power unit, and still no news. Let me actually try to see if there are any news. Okay, yeah, it seems Carlos Alcaraz is on track. I have seen some images. Yeah, and Aston Martin published Alonso and Carlos Alcaraz. 17 members in the F1 Bingo League. So thank you for joining in. I'm looking forward to see your picks. Maybe we're even gonna share some picks into the streams for what we think that is really interesting. So the link is pinned in the comment. I will also post it in the chat. And yeah, if you wanna join it, we will have some fun this year with this. So the Aston Martin is a wizard of F1. Yeah, we all want to know that, but we won't know until Australia. They're hiding something. Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing some news about the engines. Actually, this is a comparison. So it says that yesterday on Verstappen's fastest lap, the Red Bull Ford engine reached 12,086 RPMs in the eighth gear, and on Stroll's fastest lap, the Honda engine only reached 10,277 RPM in the eighth gear. That is an interesting thing to see. Quite a difference of 2000 RPMs between the two engines. Scroll up the laps table. Let me see. Okay, now it is up. Still have drivers to come out on track. We are missing 4. Yeah, I will add the pedals later because it's almost like 50-50. Some of you want the pedals, some of you want the speed, because people are watching what is happening on the main straight. For example, right now, Charles Leclerc is going on the main straight and he's going quick, and you can see what is the top speed that he's gonna achieve. Over 300. He went 332 kilometers per hour. And behind, like, they are slowing down right before the speed trap. So they are going more than what we have, like the record for 334 on the speed trap for Leclerc. They are going actually more, but before the speed trap, they are either slowing down or the energy is going down. I'm not sure. Smart Attack says, I wouldn't be surprised if we see upwards of 13 to 14,000 RPMs as the season progresses. Yeah, we will see how with the new upgrades and everything, how it is gonna go. 62 laps for Aston Martin, looking good. Oh, that is Ryan. Yeah, you are looking for the Aston Martin. Glad you didn't join yesterday. Who remembers Ryan, guys? It's been a century. Skill mindset. Yeah, there's still time. There's still time. We have hope. Waiting for you to commentate on the first win for Fernando Alonso in Aston Martin. It's Ferrari looking today? They are looking okay. Have the fastest time. They are doing good laps. Yesterday also they did good amount of laps. So not too much drama happening around Ferrari, I would say. Except yesterday that spin for Lewis Hamilton, but other than that they haven't had much issues. For every other team there has been something. I think only Ferrari and Williams definitely. And I don't remember if anything happened with Haas, but every other team had some issues. Like yesterday, McLaren, once they switched the seat, Norris was like coming out and in the pits like every 2 minutes. I think there was something with the setup they were trying to get right, but that wasn't probably that big of an issue. Then Mercedes is having the issue today and yesterday. Antonelli had only 1 hour. Today we're still waiting to see if they are gonna get the car out. And now we're seeing Bottas out. Yeah, I'll be here for sure. It's been a long time. Yeah. What else? Yeah, only Williams, I would say, and Ferrari have been without any major issue. And Williams is putting really, really good laps. So maybe we were too soon to judge in the shakedown that their car is a mess. Maybe they didn't know what they were doing. Didn't the Alpine pop its power unit yesterday? Yeah, they had some issue, but we don't know. I mean, I don't know what exactly happened, but we had a red flag from the Alpine. I think Colapinto was in the car in the morning. But today is looking better. Gasly is in both sessions. There haven't been any issues. Hopefully they fix that. It's gonna be exciting to see their rear wing. It is quite different from the other cars. So maybe Alpine is onto something. And if the Mercedes engine is really that good as everyone is implying, I don't know what are we gonna witness first, the Alonso win or the Colapinto podium. Mercedes needs to make a new motor. It's good to hear. One more question. If I want to watch last hour of testing on F1 TV, you need to subscribe. Yes. Gasly and Behrman are putting solid and consistent laps. Well, let's see actually their lap times. Behrman, yeah, he's quite consistent, but he's also quite consistent slow. 141, 141.8, 142. Let's see Gasly. Yeah, same time 141, 140.9. So that is a long stint. 8 laps already, and he's still on track. I don't know if he's. Yeah, it's gonna be about the same time. So high 140s, low 141s. That's a good stint. Consistent. Everyone has said the Mercedes power unit is the one to beat, but to date it's the one with the most amount of recorded problems. Probably because it has more cars running, but still, let's hope it gets better. Yeah, yeah, Mercedes had the issue, Alpine had the issue. Well, Williams is looking good. McLaren, I don't think they had any engine issues, but the one that's really quiet is Ferrari. Nobody has saying that they are gonna have the best engine, but they don't have any problems right now. Even Red Bull, who kind of surprised yesterday, maybe they have some issues, but we don't know if that's with the power unit. It's a bit of both, most likely. The rumors are that Newey asked Honda to rearrange things around with the power unit, which probably hurts the cooling on top of the tight engine housing. I don't know actually what is a better problem to have. Is it the power unit or is just the design and it needs to have more space for the engine and for the cooling? I would say if I have to choose, I would choose that the problem would be on the Newey side and he fixes that. Because if we wait for Honda to fix the engine, yeah, 2015 flashbacks. Okay, please don't spam. I will need to. But thank you for doing the bingo. How many of you already joined the bingo link in the pin chat? 20 members. Okay, that is good numbers. Any updates on Williams? They are doing well. 62 laps for Albon. I don't think that he. I don't know if he came out in the afternoon session because it should be Carlos Sainz. Yeah, I think that they haven't yet come out on track for the afternoon session. Ferrari hasn't had the best engines in USA 2019. Okay, Ryan is in the bingo too. I'm gonna be looking for your picks. I think I can already predict what you're gonna choose, but maybe I'll be surprised. Happened to Mercedes. We're still waiting for Mercedes to come out on track. They have reported that they are changing the power unit. So we don't know. Ah, okay, you send them on Discord. Well, everyone knows them now. Okay, actually on the Discord, I'm seeing everyone sharing their picks. And remember, those who already did the picks, you will have the chance to change them because it's still pre-season testing, so maybe you want to change before the season starts. And we will have bingo cards for every race weekend. It will be available until, I think, until the race starts, or maybe before quali. I don't know when it's gonna be closed, but yeah, we will learn tomorrow because the creators of the Trace Bingo, they are gonna join the stream in the afternoon, and they can explain better how it's gonna work and all the picks, how they chose all the cards. So yeah, you will know more. I'm new to this too. I mean, I just saw it before the stream and I'm sharing it with you. Okay, 4,300 people watching and 1,058 likes. We need 42 more likes to the goal of 2,000. I know we can do this right away. Okay, 38 likes are now needed. Let's do it quickly. Five cars are now on track. Kajar, Lindblad, Alonso, Gasly, and Leclerc. Leclerc is on the main straight. He's going quick. The top speed is, well, no, he slowed down, I think. He didn't even reach 300. Now is Gasly. Okay, we are already above 2,000 likes. Thank you everyone for liking. The next goal is gonna be 2,500. I think that's doable. I know that's doable. And you know too. Sainz is coming. Yeah, Sainz has left the pits. So Williams is starting uh, their testing for the afternoon, 1 hour after the testing started. Who are we still waiting? Well, Mercedes is nowhere to be seen. And I think it's only Mercedes. Yeah, everyone else is on track. Maybe that power unit issue is bigger than they initially estimate. Yeah, Lewis is coming out tomorrow. They will, well, they will not split the day. This is the last day for the last session for Leclerc. So tomorrow is going to be all Lewis. Changes into the times. No one is improving, but it's a bit crowded now on the track. We have 6 cars. That's the most for this session. Okay, yeah, Jar is going to the main straight, 300 kilometers. He didn't go above that. Now it's Leclerc. Leclerc is going fast, but still not above 300. Okay, not much going on. Let's see if there's any news on social media. Can you guys hear me? I'm not sure if the mic is working actually. If anyone can confirm in the chat, that would be great. Because I think my mic, uh, okay, it should be okay. Yeah, I think I heard myself. Okay, uh, checking the social media. Science is out. Yeah, no news from Mercedes. That's a bit strange. They're loud and clear. It's weird that we're on the opposite side, Ryan. Usually I was the one saying loud and clear in chat. Can hear you, but you static sometimes. I think maybe I can bring the volume down because I think maybe it's cutting me out when I'm too. Yeah, so I will bring it down a bit. Now should be better. Table's done, yeah. But now I know how the throat hurts. Yeah, I haven't spoken this much in my whole life. Okay, yeah, I'll bring it back. Yeah, I'm looking to get these arms for the mic because right now I need to bend down to talk and my back hurts. So yeah, once I get one of these arms, I'm gonna put it on the desk or something and I can bring it easily close to my mouth without bending. I think I saw Mercedes moving in the pit, so maybe we're gonna get them out. Yeah, Russell is leaving the pit, so it seems that they fixed the issue, but there's still a car missing or not. No, that's all the cars. So Russell is the last one that we were waiting. 16 drivers we should have on the timing sheets today. 7 cars on track. I think this is the most crowded that we had this session. Yeah. I don't think that my car is gonna come in time for the season. Theoretical lap is 1:33.958. Well, let me check actually that. Yeah, you're right. 1:33.958. Carlos Sainz has set a new personal best. It's 1:41.682. Bortoleto is back into the pits, and Bottas is leaving the pits. But the test sessions only allowed one driver per team. Did they change something? Yeah, it's still the same, one driver per team, but there's morning and afternoon session, and they can switch the drivers between sessions. So in some cases, some teams would pick one driver to go whole day, both sessions, And in some cases, they split it half. This could be Bottas here. I don't think so, but why not? Let's see Bottas on the podium. And Perez, why not Perez? Yeah, there's something on the map going on with the Perez. But I don't think that it should be Perez in this session. It should be Bottas. So that's a GPS issue. It will be fixed soon, I'm sure. George Russell is setting his first lap, and that is, of course, his new personal best 141.379. So many laps so early on that this chart with all the lap times is just moving up and up for him, and just like uh, removing everyone else's lap times. Same for the morning session. Need to chill out. We can see now lap times of the others because they are so low on lap count. But it will come together later in the session. Okay, have a good day, you too, Ryan. Nice to see you back in chat. Sessions are for Leclerc as well as for today. No, tomorrow is both sessions for Lewis. Today is Leclerc, and yesterday they split morning and afternoon session each. You have real RPMs. Yeah, I think I can put them on the screen. Should I check? Well, should I replace the speed and you just see the RPMs there? I think I can do that. Let me try. FPS. RPMs, where they are. Instead of speed. Yeah, you can see them now. That actually might be interesting to see. We change into how many RPMs up is going. I don't know if anything else is useful. Next to the RPMs, what do you think would be useful to see there? Yeah, I'll switch back to the speeds if you want. RPM isn't relevant since we don't know the gear. Well, maybe I can also add the gear. Useful because you can check who is pushing. Try to add something else with the RPMs. The gears or the speed. It's like gear too, but I need to adapt the timing. Yeah, how about that? We can also see the gears and the RPMs. Let me know if you like it like that or you prefer some other setup. We can play with it today. I'll bring back the speed, no worries. Let's just see how it goes. A little bit more like this. I mean, I can also add the speed. So we have all three, but I don't know if maybe the timings are gonna be too small for you. So let's try like that. Look at this. Now you also have the speed. It is better. So we have RPM, we have gear, and we have speed. I think that should be all you need. That rhymed unintentionally. Daily Bottas has set a new personal best 143.176. Yeah, we can't throw all data because it's just gonna get too small. Okay, I think you like it now. Can you add the driver's weights in real time? Okay, we can add a pedal for the bladder and the weight. We can add a lot more columns, but we would have to remove something. Maybe removing the mini sectors, but yesterday you really like the mini sectors. Okay, Bortoleto is going now P7, 137.977. That is his new personal best. Battery level, no, but maybe there will be. I don't know. That's a public information. For RPM, it would be nice to have a graph by lap. I will have to check that after the session ends because I cannot do it right now. I have too many tabs open in the computer, but maybe, yeah, I can do some reports later to show it to you. Because I think that's possible to get the RPMs lap by lap. But that is more like a professional telemetry of each lap. So it's going to be a lot more data. The mini sectors are good. Okay, okay. I'm not touching the mini sectors. Everyone loves them. Is the blue bars on the sector time bit when they are in the pit lane? Yeah, exactly. You're right. when they are entering and exiting. Yeah, Bottas and Perez trackers are messed up. So that should be Bottas on the track, and it should be a lot bigger than it is. They are getting to 320, but I don't know, in this afternoon session they are a bit limited on 300. Ajal is doing 304. In the morning session we saw above 330. Let's see truly how many RPMs Alonso does in the 8th gear, if he puts it in 8th gear. Yeah, Russell P3, he improved his no personal best and now is third on the timing sheet. All green sectors, right behind Lando Norris. Aston Martin power unit still limited to some extent. Maybe it's limited, yeah. So where is Alonso on the map? So now he's going on the straight in the end of the lap. Let's see in if he goes to the 8th gear. No, he's slowing down. Let's see in the main straight. 5th, 6th gear. Well, it goes to 11,000. 8th gear is, yeah, 8th gear is only 10,000 RPMs. And if we see for Hajar, now he's going to the main straight. Let's see in the 8th gear. So in the 8th gear, yeah, he's also not going to the 8,000. So maybe that was yesterday, different setup for uh, for Verstappen, or different mode. Yeah, the Cadillac tracker is messed up. Team Chrome, well, when someone is in the pits, it says in the pits, and you can see the best lap. You can also see their last lap. So everything is there. Yeah, Wutango, that's correct. Thank you for explaining. Mercedes changed the engine today, but it's with current specs. Has Norris done a lot of laps on softs? He mostly was on mediums in the morning session. Now he's on the soft. But yeah, I don't know how many laps he has done this session only. Haas is looking good. Yeah, Haas is looking good. I agree. Check again the F1 Bingo League. We only have 30 members in the F1 Bingo League. So if you want to have a bit fun with us this season, make sure to join the league. The link is in the pinned comment, and I'm gonna post it in the chat right now. This is gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. We will have tomorrow someone from the developers come to explain how they decided to do this, how they are picking all the cards, and how you can use it. But it is really interesting. I'm really, really fan of it. And we will be sharing a lot of the cards on Discord. I see people are already doing it. That's the Discord. So looking forward to see you all into the league. And then in the races, maybe after race is done, we can pick one who won most points, because it will be different bingo for each race, and there's one bingo for the whole season. You can change whenever you want until the season starts. It's gonna be fun. I still haven't done my picks for the bingo for the season, but I will do them tonight or maybe even tomorrow. We will see. Perez has shrunk, yeah. He doesn't have that rear end that we were speaking in 2021. To see the true speed of Aston, yeah, we all want to see that. It seems that they are limiting the power maybe somehow. Maybe they are worried it's gonna overheat. Track is very busy right now. I think this is the busiest it has been since, I think literally every car is on track. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cars on track. This is the busiest that it has been since the start of this testing. In day one, also we didn't get the 11 trucks on car. 11 cars on track. What am I saying? And we are at 2,134 likes. So if you haven't liked the stream, this is the right time. And also make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, and there will be a pop-up for all notification. Make sure to check that, because otherwise YouTube is not going to tell you when we are going live and you might miss the streams. We are doing this for every race, every quali, every free practice, every sprint quali, sprint race. So there's going to be a lot more coming up. We're going to have some giveaways. Actually, at the end of this session, I'm going to share with you a link for some custom F1 wallpaper animations that you can use on your phone. They are really cool. So make sure to stay until the end, because we're going to drop the link in chat. And yeah, it's going to be live like 5-10 minutes, and then the chat goes away. So yeah, make sure to stay until the end, and you're going to get, right now we have 4 wallpapers for 4 teams. But after I get your feedback, we can make more if you like them. It's free to get, just you need to be present in the chat when we drop the link. Can someone say how much fast Charles top speed? So in the speed trap, he has done 334, but that's for the morning session. We don't know for this one, it's probably lower. And you can actually look in the screen and see what is the top speed. So the top speed probably is going to be achieved in the main straight right before the speed trap, like around the end of the pit lane. So if you just look him in the map, and once he gets there, you look at the live timings, you will see the column with the speed, and you can see how fast he can go. If you pay attention, maybe Orlean Alonso doesn't use the 8th gear on the straight line. Where is Alonso? Yeah, let's see now when he comes to to a straight line. He's in a bit of a battle with Russell. They are one next to the other. Maybe Russell is trying to get a slipstream or see how the car behaves in a slipstream. Okay, now they are both going into the main straight, and let's see if Alonso goes to 8th gear. I'm gonna be watching that. 7th gear now. Yeah, he's not going into the 8th gear in the main straight. Now it's Hajar. Let's see if Hajar is gonna go on the 8th gear. 7. Yeah, Hajar goes to the 8th gear, but Alonso is stuck in 7. That's a very good catch. Through the afternoon session, but 30 minutes away from the half point. Actually, this session has gone way faster than I assumed. I mean, it's still not even halfway through, but even until here, yeah, it's going out fast. Let's see if that's an engine thing. So Russell now is on track. Let's see in the main straight if he's gonna go into the 8th gear, because they are using the, well, I was wrong. I was gonna say they are using the same engine, but they are not. I don't know why I assumed that Aston is having Mercedes engine. I guess I need to get some sleep. Getting into the 8th gear for the main straight. Now we'll see Gasly and Bortoleto. Okay, what happened now? I cannot see what happened and who. Is it just test or someone got out of the track? Let's see. Still no information. Why is the red flag? And I can see in the mini sectors if someone has stopped, because all the cars are moving. If you guys have any news, let us know. Yeah, it's red flag. Now we're gonna see Garage in the chat. Okay, everyone is going into the pits. Maybe it's just practice, but it went straight to red flag. So that's what, usually if it's testing, they would do yellow flags, virtual safety car, and then red flag. I don't know yet. I'm trying to find out. Yeah, the wind is quite picking up 10.4 kilometers per hour from the north side. But I don't think the wind would be the reason for the red flag. Do you think? Because tracker is almost always fine. Maybe there is. Let's see if there's anything on social media. Okay, red flag. Yeah, we don't know. Maybe it's just testing. Okay, my voice is breaking. So apparently in the morning Ferrari turned up to 340 kilometers on the main straight, same as a Red Bull. Yeah, I think it's the test. Sports Fan X says the bingo is amazing. I'm glad you like it. And for those who haven't checked it yet, the link is uh, pinned in the chat. So check the F1 bingo and join the league. Okay, the Audi has lost a piece and has stopped right in the middle of the straight. But now we have yellow flags, so I think they might be testing. Yeah, track is clear, and then overtake enabled, double yellow in sector 1, then yellow flags shown. I think they might be testing. But they wanted probably to do it with all the tracks, all the cars on the track, because we had 11 cars on track. It will clear out very soon. Someone on Twitter said that Bottas' mirror and parts fell off his car. Okay, that might be also a reason. Let's see, there are some images of that. Can't find anything. Sound says a mirror fell off the Cadillac. Okay, anyway, it's still yellow flag, so we will wait and see. Okay, I think we have confirmation. It was Valtteri Bottas Cadillac. Yeah, and it's right. Part of the mirror fell on the main straight. So because of the debris, the red flags were shown, so they could be recovered. So we just have to wait a bit and we will be back, hopefully with a lot of cars on track. Christian Salcedo is sending 50 Racing Statistics gift membership. Thank you so much. This is gonna make the whole chat green. That's amazing. Thank you for supporting the channel. And now, all of you that are getting a membership, you can use for 1 month all of our custom emojis. So if you refresh the stream and you see in the chat, you will see all of these emojis and you can use them. Wait, I need to add them again. I think maybe we will be able to add even more emojis, or we need to update some of these. There they are. Okay, it's gonna take a while to assign all the 50 memberships. Thank you so much for this. Yeah, the gifting of the memberships is random, so if you got one, you got it. It's not like on Twitch where you can choose to who do you gift it, but it's very random. 50 new members, that's huge. It's not spam. It's just he gifted 50 membership and we need to wait until they are assigned. And they are assigned right now. Yeah, we don't have the team radio, but maybe we'll have it for next week because there's gonna be full broadcast. The yellow is because there was a red flag because from the Bottas Cadillac the mirror fell off on the main street, so they need to pick it up and clear out the debris. No, it's not serious damage. It's just the mirror on the car. We're still waiting. Yellow flags still on track. We are getting close to the halfway of this session. 15 minutes until halfway. Already at 2,200 subscribers. Can we get the goal of 2,500? Okay, the track is green flag, and the session will resume, well, right now. So we should see trucks and cars on track at any moment. There's Gasly going on track. Now we have Bottas with the messed up GPS tracker with the small Perez circle. Yeah, and we have Gasly, we have Bottas, we have Lindblad. Now, who else? Toledo is coming out. This is they replace DRS with overtake mode with more power from the electrical motor. Yeah, and it's not going to be just in some zones like the DRS. This is going to be for the whole lap. So you would have to be behind 1 second or less behind the car on a detection point, usually in the last sector, in the last turn of the lap. And then if you're within 1 second, like was with the DRS, you get the overtake button for the whole lap and you decide where you want to use it. And we get another 50 memberships. Oh my god, this is huge. Christian Salcedo, thank you so much. You are definitely a legend of the channel. 50 new memberships now. The chat now is gonna be green. Thank you so much for the support. Now, everyone who got a membership, hit that like button and make sure to subscribe to the channel because you are getting the membership for 1 month for free from Christian. Yeah, and you can use our custom emojis in chat. You just need to refresh uh, the stream and they should be available to you in the chat. I'm gonna post them here so you see them. They are all the emojis that are custom and that we have on the channel. That was really generous. Yeah, thank you. What caused the red flag? It was a Bottas car and the mirror fell off on the main straight. But now it's already cleared out and we have cars on track. A lot of cars on track actually. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 cars on track. Now Norris is going into the pits, so it's gonna be 6. Yeah, it's not Horner, definitely. Absurdly is just saying thanks for this stream. It's nice to get to follow it and see what people think. Yeah, thank you for watching it with us. For everyone who has joined here to watch the stream with us. News about the Mercedes engine. Well, it seems it's okay because Russell has been running 15 laps this session. He has the third fastest time. Right now, he's setting some purple mini sectors in sector 1. So it's looking good. Maybe it's not like an issue with the design or the whole engine. It's just like that particular engine had some issues and now it's fixed. What's up with the Red Bull? Why does Hajar have so few laps? Well, he didn't run in the morning session. They had issues with the hydraulics, so they were fixing them the whole morning session. He just got out. So that's actually a lot of laps, 39 laps for half of afternoon session. Big Dream Dragoon says a big thanks from my side for that information about the F1 test in Bahrain. You can improve that if you send Aston Martin a message, a massage, and say let's go. Okay, let's do that. Russell finally turns up the engine. He's improving green mini sectors on sector 2, some green mini sectors on sector 3, and let's see what is going to be his time. Both sectors are improvement for him. Bottas has improved his time 141, 113. Yeah, we can't see for Russell because he decided to go into the pits. But that was a good lap. Yeah, I think he might have been able to improve his time. Not overtake Norris or Leclerc, but just improve his time. Sainz is now out. Hajar again is out. A lot of cars in the track, on the track. The engines are tricky because they are completely backing off long before the end of all significant straights. Looks like anyway. Yeah, that's right. On very long straights, they are going to be losing energy at the end. Aston with overheating issues. Hamilton is not going to be on the track today. Tomorrow, whole day will be Hamilton. No, Hamilton didn't run today. It's all day for Leclerc. So Bottle turned 14 and 15. Yeah, maybe that's why he got in. The mini sectors we see four colors: yellow, green, pink, and pink. It's clear to me, but what means the blue color? The blue is when they are entering or exiting the pits. So you'll see it only on the beginning of sector 1 and on the end of sector 3. Oh my god. Christian Salcedo is gifting another 50 membership. I don't think we're gonna have that many viewers to gift membership to. Thank you so much, Christian. Still going. Aston finally in 8th gear. Let's see. Alonso now is coming close to the 8th, well, to the main straight. And let's see if he's gonna turn up. Okay. Red flag. Yeah, we're not gonna see Alonso in 8th gear. What happened now? Gasly. Yeah, it seems as Gasly is stopped at sector 1. Okay. Let's see what happened. So you see, you can see the mini sectors also red. If someone stops on some mini sector, that's gonna turn red, like it is for Gasly. This is not good for Alpine. They had one stop yesterday in the beginning of the session. Now after 98 laps, yeah, the car stops. Not very good. And also for all the, if it's a power unit issue, that's not good news for all the Mercedes teams, Mercedes power teams. Yeah, the cars are gonna be going back into the pits. They just got out, but it is what it is. Gasly just stopped on track, so it's not like a crash or anything. Yeah, Christian, thank you so much for the memberships. This was huge. I don't think we have ever had that many members. It's red flag. The only one on track is Sainz and Berman, but they're headed to the pits. So we just have to wait for them to go there. And the car of Gasly is still right. I mean, he didn't even get to turn 1. So it stopped on the straight. Yeah, for now, Ferrari power unit looks like most reliable. See what happened with Gasly. Okay, we have green flag again. Overtake enabled. And I think cars will be good to go, but I don't know yet what happened with Gasly. See, not yet. It's green, but no cars on track. Cars to go on track. Make sure to check our F1 Bingo League, guys. And if you wanna join it, that would be great. We will be doing this throughout the whole season. We will share some of the most successful bingo cards. Whoever chose got the most points for each race. And you can also do a bingo card for the season. So check it out. I think it's really fun. I really love it. And I'm looking forward to see as many of you in it as possible. Maybe you'll have some issues when creating account. Make sure in your username there is no space, because if there is space, it's not going to let you create the account. Exactly halfway through the afternoon session, and we have 1 hour until we have the TV broadcast. The last 1 hour of the session will be broadcasted on TV. Guys, have you seen Stroll's interview? I haven't seen it, so let us know what he's saying. No, I think Stroll was saying that for Mercedes, that they might be 4 seconds ahead and sandbagging, but not for Aston Martin. He might have been joking. Yeah. Okay, missing 4 seconds makes sense, but having ahead 4 seconds, that doesn't make sense. Or maybe sandbagging, who knows? Okay, we have cars back on track. So right after the green flag, we have Russell, Norris, Sainz, Hajar, and Lindblad. We also have Berman coming out, Bortoleto, Bottas is out too. So almost everyone. We are just missing Leclerc. Leclerc, and who are we missing on? I think we are missing one more car. Well, of course, Gasly. Let's see now. Hajar and Lindblad are in the main straight. Well, Alonso is not on track also. I was hoping to see if he gets into the 8th gear on the main straight. We are back. We are back. Green flag. Many cars on track. Looking good. Let me check something. We just passed 2,300 likes. We're getting close to 2,500. I don't think we can match the goal from yesterday when we got 3,000 likes, but we will try. It seems too far fetched. Sainz sets his personal best, new personal best 139.406. Now we have, yeah, still we're missing. Well, Leclerc is coming out, so we're only missing Gasly and Alonso on track. I'm waiting for Alonso to see the Aston Martin going into 8th gear on the main straight. Does blue mean sector timing? In which time? Oh, yeah. So basically, red means when someone is stopped on the track. So for Gasly, you can see where he stopped. Blue means they're coming out of the pits or coming in the pits. Okay. Seems the map has frozen. Let me see if I can refresh it. Okay, it's back on. The alerts notification is still showing the 150 subscriptions memberships that Sebastian sent. It will take some time to show everything on screen. Okay, we have also 31 people watching on Twitch. So thank you everyone for joining on Twitch. Make sure to follow the channel. We do this for every session, every race, every free practice, every quali session. So hope to see you all in here. Come on, also gear 8. Don't make me look Himmler made. Okay, there's Alonso on the main straight. He's pushing. There is gear 8. Almost 11,000 RPMs into the 8th gear. In front of you, are you not entertained? Yeah, there's a lot happening on the dashboard, but not much happening on track actually. Sorry to ask, what is Mercedes issue today? Yeah, it was the power unit. Not right now, because Russell has been on track. He's on track right now, 22 laps, but they didn't do any laps in the morning session. Actually, Antonelli went out for 3 laps. He went in and then decided they need to change the power unit. Yeah, so that's about Mercedes. We don't know much more, unfortunately. Yes, Charles is driving both sessions today, and Hamilton will be doing both sessions tomorrow. So this is the last session for Charles. Last 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay, not much. Many cars on track. We see Behrman right behind Bortoleto. I think he's trying to see how the car is gonna react in the slipstream. And now Bortoleto is moving away a bit. It's using the same engine used in Barcelona Shakedown. I don't know actually. What is that in front or behind Russell? What? That small yellow dot. Yeah, that's Bottas. Yeah, there's a bug with the Bottas GPS. It shows the big dot in the pit lane, but he's actually on track with a small dot. Cameron says, "Well, I magically got membership again." Well, you can thank um, Christian Salcedo for that. He sent 150 memberships to the channel. Amazing. Thank you so much. 1,351 likes. We need 150 more to meet the goal. If you haven't liked the stream so far, make sure to hit the like button. It really helps the channel and it's free thing to do so. It costs you nothing and it helps this community and the channel a lot. And also make sure to subscribe. To restart the loyalty points because for every new season we are restarting them. have a Discord channel. Yeah, we have a Discord, and I'm just gonna share that in chat. So you can join the Discord. There's a lot going on there. There are more than 1,000 people there. I think close to 2,000 now. So join us there. There's a lot of interesting discussions going on. Hey, Lindsay, Main, welcome to the channel. Okay, McLaren is looking good. Let's see if someone is doing some longer stints where you can see some consistency in the lap times. Thanks for the explanation of Mercedes issue. I was wondering if Antonelli would get more time, but I guess tomorrow. Yeah, he will have half of the day tomorrow, and that's all that he gets basically. So he just had 1 hour so far. 1 hour and 3 laps. To sit down a bit. Let's see. Sainz has left the pits. Now we see Alonso again on the main straight. He's gonna hit the 8th gear again, I'm assuming. We have 7th and there's 8th. Still in 10,000 RPMs. And we see Hajar hitting more than 11,000 RPMs in the 8th gear. Yeah, what I was mentioning before about yesterday when compared Verstappen and Stroll. Same is happening here with Alonso and Hajar. When is Aston Martin gonna use their engine in full mode? We will see. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, blue sector means pit in and pit out. Okay, please don't spam in chat. Okay, we'll have to put you 5 minutes into pit stop. It's cooking. Let's see. Hajar. He's improving in sector 1. Not improving in sector 2. And yeah, he didn't improve his time. Actually, he improved his time but didn't improve his position. Now it's 137.774. Previously was 138.018. See how much time every driver has spent on track. Can I see that now? Sure. It's Alex says, hello, I joined again. Question: do you think that 339 kilometers per hour is maximum power from what they did so far? Or the top speed will be much higher if not? It will be different for different tracks, but I think they can go more than that. They are probably not pushing fully. So I am looking at the how much time each driver spent on track in the afternoon session, and we have Hajar with 1 hour and 22 minutes. Berman with Berman and Lindblad have same time, 1 hour and 18 minutes. Then we have Gasly, 1 hour and 7 minutes. Bortoleto, 1 hour 3 minutes. Norris, 1 hour and 2 minutes. Bottas is just gonna pass 1 hour in one lap time. Alonso, 53 minutes. Sainz, 51. Leclerc, 47. And Russell, 46 minutes on track. So that's how much time everyone has spent just in the afternoon session. Montoya hit 21,000 RPM about 22 years ago. That was an engine atmospheric masterpiece. We will see. Maybe these RPMs are going to go higher. Now everyone is careful and don't want to destroy the engine in testing, but they will definitely need to test, especially tomorrow. I think we're going to see higher RPMs. Maybe they'll change the mode or something. Science must have locked up in turn 10. Let's see science mini sectors. See him. But maybe he did, yeah. Sometimes I think I need to scroll. We're not seeing everyone. In Norris, Leclerc, Sainz, Berman, they are all improving, adding new lap times. So maybe we should just stick here. Both on track. And Leclerc. They sound quiet, so maybe. Yeah, yesterday I think there was a report that the Ferrari engine sounds a lot quieter than what McLaren has. And Ferrari hasn't had any issues with the power unit, so that's a good sign, I would say. Looks like Bottas is using the Perez steering wheel, causing the two timings. He's Nawe. Welcome to the channel. Okay. Lindbergh is setting a new personal best 140.030. 2,400 likes have passed. So now we need 98 more until the goal. Can we hit 98 likes? It says, is Ferrari having a quieter engine a good thing or a bad thing? Well, we don't know yet, but I mean, you see, they are not having any issues. And the Mercedes power unit, they had an issue of in the Mercedes team, they had an issue with Alpine. So maybe that's a good thing. Also, Ferrari is using Barcelona engine, so this is good. Okay, yeah. I'm preparing the wallpaper animations for your mobile phones. These are gonna be free, so make sure to stay in chat to be there when I drop the link, because afterwards you won't be able to get them. Yeah, I really like them. I put one on my phone just to test it, and I'm not gonna be removing them. I use the one for Ferrari, but we have three more, and more will come tomorrow. So yeah, make sure to stay in the chat until the end so you don't miss the link, because it's just gonna be like 5-10 minutes, and then when the stream ends, the chat disappears. Engine is also being well tested in Bearman and Haas. Yeah, Haas really, they are one of the few teams they didn't have any issues. I would say Haas, Williams, and Ferrari are the three teams with least issues. And both Ferrari and Haas have Ferrari engine. Yeah, it's a really simple wallpaper animation, but I think you will like it. Part feels weird for me having F1 part going on when I'm at the gym. Well, motivation. If they can practice, you can practice too. Do some neck exercises now. Okay, now on track we have Norris, Leclerc, Bottas in the small lot, Sainz, Hajar, and Lindblad. Leclerc world champion, is it happening? We can dream. Do not give us hope. What about Audi issues? Yeah, they stopped. Yesterday, Hulkenberg stopped on sector 3, on the end of sector 3. But there hasn't been much issues from them, I think. Besides, I mean, that is a big thing, but yeah. Other than that, we haven't seen anything else. Okay, Humi Yet, I don't know if pronouncing that correctly, but welcome to the fans and thank you for joining the channel. You can now refresh the stream and use all the custom emojis that we have. Thank you for the support. I can destroy hope. Last year, in day 2 of the first test, Ferrari was second or third. You're all welcome. Verstappen tomorrow. Yeah, Verstappen and Kajar will split the day tomorrow. One is going to be in the morning. Well, actually, let me tell you who is going to be tomorrow and when, so you know when to join if you want to be present only for your driver. I'm going to try to find it. Actually, I don't have it right now. Yeah. I had it in another tab, but I think I closed it. Come out here. So F1 TV change it so we can't watch live. It has to be Apple TV. I think in the US you can link your Apple TV to F1 TV, so you can still use the F1 TV. I'm not sure. Maybe someone from the US can confirm, but I think that's the case. So you will need Apple TV subscription, but you can link it to F1 TV. Checking, and it must be the water. Also, I wanted to do something else this season because we're having, for the ones that watched us last year and the years before, we have on screen the transcribed driver radios to the team, what they're saying during the race, pre practice, and quali. So I'm gonna give you the task, guys, to try to catch interesting team radios because sometimes these are AI transcriptions and sometimes the transcriptions are really funny. It doesn't make any sense, but they're really funny. So whenever you catch an interesting message on the screen, just take a screenshot and post it in Discord. So we're gonna make a compilation or a video for each race weekend. I think that's gonna be really interesting. Yeah, I'm not Russian, but yeah, the accent is close. Yeah, they're gonna start with the TV broadcast in 30 minutes. Does Alpine's different rear actually work? We don't know yet. I mean, a lot of technical people are very excited about that wing. Maybe other teams will follow, but we will see how it will work. But it's definitely something new for this season. Yeah, it functions, but no one knows it's optimal. Thank you. That's the right answer. 2,500 likes. Let's see. 2,452. So we're missing 48 likes. Come on, we can get 48 likes in like a minute. Anyone who just joined and hasn't clicked the like button, do it now, and we're hitting the goal of 2,500. Yeah, Leclerc is doing long runs with the C3 tires. The whole session in the morning too. So I've joined your server. If you need a graphs designer for free, I'm down. Well, let me know if you have some ideas for us, and then you can create something because I'm usually doing the designs myself. I use Canva, and it works pretty well, but I'm not much of a designer. So if you have some ideas, contact me on Discord or send me an email, and we can discuss further. Any help is welcome. How consistently is Hajar lapping? Let's see actually the laps of Hajar. Okay, where is he? Hajar. Okay, there he is. So in the last, yeah, he's pretty consistent. 139.6, 39 flat, 39 flat, 39 flat, 38.7, 39.3, 38.7, 37.9. So this is a really good stint, a long stint from Hajar. He's lapping well. We have Norris and Behrman on track, so we have Norris now. Let's see, Norris laps are also 139. Very consistent laps. 2,500 likes. We just hit it. Okay, the final boss for today, the final goal is 3,000. Yesterday we managed to do it 10 seconds before the stream ends. Will we do better today? If we even get there. 500 likes for 1 hour and 26 minutes. Let's see. Red Bull engine is looking strong. Yeah, everyone is saying that they are the benchmark now, not Mercedes. Any news about how the Ferrari behaves today? Yesterday, the race reported that the car is not very stable. Well, maybe because um, Hamilton had a spin in turn one, but today is looking pretty good. And even yesterday in the second session, Leclerc did 80 laps. Now he already has 84 laps. He's probably gonna get to 100 laps today. So I think it's looking good. Yeah, thank you, Christian Salcedo, for all the gifted memberships. Yeah, the Audi sidepod looks really good for Audi. I think they changed it from Barcelona. Time is frozen and a small Checo is doing circles around the track. Yeah, he's running. He's out of the car. That's why it's the small circle. Yeah, let me see if I can refresh it. Timing seemed to be frozen, but the car telemetry is okay. Give me a minute, guys. I don't know if it's me or it's just like the data is coming like that. Let me double check. I think it's just the source of the data is frozen, so we'll have to wait. But it should be quickly resolved. So right now, today we have Berman 104 laps, while Norris has done 105. In statistics, can we see what lap times Leclerc has been doing? I'm a delusional Ferrari fan. I still hope. Let's see. I will check right now. So, pretty consistent laps in the soft tires. 140.5, 140.9, 140.2, 139.8, 140.2. Yeah, he's been doing good laps, consistent laps in the last stint. Then if we go down, yeah, around that time, the whole session, all the stints. Yeah, no, it's frozen, but it's coming that like that from the source, so we'll need to be patient then. It's gonna improve quickly. It's gonna update. How are the laps of Alonso? Let's see. So Alonso. Okay, he had couple of well, he had 3 laps, pretty much the same time all the 3 laps. So look at this. 147.32, 147.19, and 147.16. So that is amazing. Three exactly the same, exactly the same time. Almost exactly the same. And it's impressive that it's one after the other. Yeah, it's not working the mini sector. Hopefully it comes back very soon. I think the data is a bit jammed. Yeah, that's the yellow circle, little yellow circle is issue with Bottas GPS. That should be Bottas. Maybe he's on his bike, that's why. Tell Foods too by matching the color with the timings. Yeah, actually, thanks for the live streams. Too bad it feeds my delusions further, but it's what it is. Maybe they are not delusions this year, we will see. Maybe this is the year. Norris and Hajar have almost the same lap time, but from the map I get the idea that Hajar keeps getting closer to Norris. Yeah, the times are a bit stuck, so we only get the car telemetry, so bear with us. I know, I know. Uh, I will do that. Mm. This as a pin comment. So, instead the fastest speed, trap speed, 336 kilometers per hour. That is the same time as Max Verstappen yesterday. This Honda can reach 100 laps today. 84 laps so far for Alonso. We have 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, I think 100 laps is very likely. This is essentially day three for them, yeah, because Stroll is tomorrow whole day. Yes, yes, sir. Thanks for doing this. Well, thank you for joining the channel and watching with us. 236 for Russell. Alonso, let's see. 306 for Alonso at the speed trap. Hitting 300 so early in the straight, I think most of them, if not all, can beat the current top speed. Yeah, they're hitting early, and that is the advantage of this new car. But then they are losing energy towards the end. So the longer the straight is, the less speed they are gonna carry towards the end of the straight. So that's the thing. Yeah, Hamilton was in the car yesterday, one session. Then Leclerc did 3 sessions in a row, basically yesterday afternoon, today whole day, and tomorrow is gonna be whole day Hamilton. – 15 minutes until the end of day two. We can make it till the end, guys. The goal, yeah, the goal will be hard to complete. 3,000 likes, and we need 426 more. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars on track. We haven't seen Gasly come out since he stopped on the track, so I don't know if they are gonna be coming out again. Is anyone being close to Red Bull top speed? Which top speed you mean? I don't know how much you think Red Bull achieved top speed. Because right now in the speed trap, Russell has the exact same top speed as Verstappen yesterday. 336. What is that going on in front of Bortoleto? Where is Bortoleto? Yeah, that's behind Bortoleto. A small dot. Yeah. There's some issue with the GPS and with the data, guys. We know. Please be patient. I think it's gonna be fixed soon. Yeah, the time is frozen. I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna try to refresh, but it seems like it's a general issue, not something that comes from us. It's frozen everywhere. Sim pits. Let's see. No signs is actually on track. On the timing chart. No, the map is working well. It's going, but only the timings are frozen. I have been following Alonso since he started. Seems like Honda will screw him again. We will see. We don't know yet. Mechanical issue for Gasly. So how many laps now for each driver? Okay, I'll go through them all. We have, well, I don't actually have the count before the time froze, so it's couple laps more for every one of them. Yeah, I don't think that I should be reading them because it has been frozen for like 10 minutes. Russell and Lindbergh are in the same. Russell is passing Lindbergh. Very close. You can watch now the speed. So Bortoleto is on the main street. Main straight. Let's see. He goes into 7 gear. No 8 gear for him. And he just gets to 300. But he slowed down. The pole position last year was 129.8. So it's like 4 or 5 seconds slower. She's saying, but if racing improves this year, I'm okay with the cars being slower. Yeah, same for me. Alonso 315 kilometers per hour. Yeah, we don't have the lap count because the times are frozen right now. There's something going on with the data. and we have 1 hour until the session ends. Will Piastri do the testing today? No, this is only Norris. Piastri will be whole day tomorrow, same for Hamilton. It's frozen. It's not the screen, is the data. There's some issue. Let me try to refresh, but I think this is a general issue. So we'll have to. It's strange that it happened right at the time when the TV stream should start. So I'll try to inform you from that stream. Yeah, now everything is frozen. So let me try to. The stream is coming in 5 minutes, and I'm gonna try to inform you on that. Yeah, this is the afternoon session. We will try. Are still frozen. TV broadcast. Let's see if that's when it improves. No, I'm here, just not speaking. Thank you. so my voice is a bit off. It should go live in 1 minute, so we will see. I will be updating you from whatever I get there, if I can turn that on. See, maybe I'm because I'm far from the microphone. Yeah, yeah. I'm because I'm turning left and right, and not sitting right in the microphone. I'm gonna get the my car, and that's gonna be better from next. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have it for the next testing, but probably uh, for the first race. It wouldn't be testing if everything worked. Yeah, exactly. Let's see now if we can see the TV broadcast. I can't see it. I don't know why. Is anyone getting the feed, the TV broadcast on F1 TV? It isn't started yet. Just me. Okay, you're not seeing it too, so it's not just me. Yeah, the timesheets are frozen. I know. Hopefully, we get them by the end of the session. Yellow Fossil says, I don't know how to find the feed on my F1 TV channel. Yeah, I'm not sure too because I'm using multiviewer. Yeah, I don't think that today we're even gonna get the goal of 3,000 likes. Seems unlikely. Okay, Norris, Leclerc, Sainz, and Kvaja on track right now. Well, actually, there's a smaller car there. I think that's Behrman. Smaller dot on the map. Can't see it on multi-viewer. I don't know why. But anyway, I'll try it after the session ends because I don't want to be moving too much now. Sky is live. F1 TV is live now. Let me check. But I don't see it. Go for it. Try it later. Put a poll on who's top four teams going to Australia, but we can put only four teams in the poll. Okay, maybe we can do a poll. Let's see for the top teams. The best from the four teams below. We're gonna put Mercedes, McLaren, Ferrari, let's see what you guys think. It's majestic. Yeah, that's true. 3 minutes until the session ends. Okay, 37%, 35% for Ferrari actually. Maybe this is the year, huh? Ferrari every year. See, actually, this has been the channel with usually with too many Red Bull fans, but it seems like the Ferrari fans are overwhelming us. 35% for Ferrari. Still a fossil. Yeah, I mean nothing really. I will try later because yeah, I wanted to watch it and to inform you guys. So Ferrari 34%, 25 for Red Bull, 23 for McLaren, and only 19% for Mercedes. Okay, I will leave this poll for a while, so let's see how this develops. Maybe now we have many Ferrari fans in the chat because Leclerc is first. Portoleto, Leclerc, Norris, Russell, and Sainz on track. Oh, actually, and the small Beerman on the minimap. Pre-season testing is when Ferrari fans have the most hope. Yeah. It's pushing here. I will try to remember this poll after later into the season to see how Ferrari does. Yeah, we will remember it too. So for first place, 36% think it's gonna be Ferrari, but it's very tied up for the second. Red Bull 25, McLaren 20, Mercedes 20 or 19. Till the session ends and day two ends. So for the ones that have joined recently, I'm gonna drop a link in chat to our F1 Bingo League. So that is really interesting thing. Tomorrow you will have more information, but for now, you can just join the league and you can actually make your predictions for the season. And we will have different bingo cards for each season. So this is gonna be interesting. So it's gonna have a leaderboard with points that you won, and you can make safe predictions, bold predictions. Each one will have different points. So the safe predictions will be 1 point. The bold ones or full send will be like 10 points. For example, Alonso is winning the championship or something like this. So I'm gonna pin the comment in the chat and you can check the link. When we're creating the username, I think that you cannot use empty spaces, so take care of that. But yeah, it's very quick to create an account and you can already start making your picks. And here on stream, we will be choosing the most interesting picks and the picks of the people that have most points every weekend. So we're going to turn it into an interesting game and we might do some giveaways for the people that have predicted correctly everything. Well, not everything, but that have earned the most points. So join and check out the bingo cards. We already have, let's see, 38 people have already joined. We can get to 100. 325 on hearts. Who did that? Red Bull. Or is the Racing Bull? It's frozen. I know. To wait and see if it gets back. See how the pull is. 37% for Ferrari. It's even increasing. 26 for Red Bull and 19 for Mercedes, 18 for McLaren. Okay, let's leave it for a bit longer. It's having the same issue with the data freezing is not just here. I think last season they lost more fans than they gained because of everything happening with Norris and Piastri. Science's car is like Christmas light harvesting energy. Thing is frozen. Yeah, you can join the Bing. Got back the map. Hopefully, we get back the times too. We have Bottas, Leclerc, Bortoleto, Russell, Norris, and Hajar out on the track. And that's all we can see for now. Yeah, data is glitching. Can't even see how many laps each of them has done because it was frozen a while ago. 6 seconds slower than last year. Was there a track modification? No, it's not the track. It's the cars. Now they have completely different cars, so they are a bit slower. If you can see, like in the sector 1 and sector 3, they are 1 second slower, and in sector 2, they are like 3 seconds slower. But they're gonna get faster, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to beat the last year pole position times. Seriously, data messed up on purpose to drive people to F1 TV. Just getting used to the cars. No issue for Alonso as far as we know. He has been in the pits, but he has done his part today. He is driving all day. Yeah, the telemetry is currently broken, the timings. The minimap is working. Aston Martin could be doing sandbagging. Yes, but they need to be on track even if they are slow. So yesterday they weren't even on track. Only 36 laps. Still a fossil says Cadillac hype got me interested, and they got my favorite driver Bottas and my other favorite Checo. Okay, let's see. Getting an ultra-wide monitor was the best thing. I can watch 3 windows at the same time. F1 TV, here on YouTube, and my office meeting. Okay, you're multitasking. Hey Dark Maui, welcome to the stream. Aston Martin is not on track right now. We have Russell, Norris, Ajar, Lindblad, Leclerc, and Bottas in the small dot, going right behind Leclerc. That's Cadillac in yellow. Yeah, Russell has a new power unit because in the morning it should have been Antonelli, but they found some issue and they needed to change the power unit, so Antonelli didn't get any time, and now Russell is getting the whole session with power unit. Okay, the data is back. We got the data back, so make sure to hit the like button now. I think the data deserves it, and maybe we can hit the goal of 3,000 likes. We need 313 more. There's the data. We can actually do an update now because, yeah, we can see the total laps for everyone. So Norris has done 137 laps the whole day. That's a lot. Leclerc 125. Behrman 118. Russell 49. Gasly 97, Hajar 75, Bortoleto 56, Albon 62, Hulkenberg 47, Sainz 56, Lawson 50, Alonso 94 laps, Perez 42, Lindblad 71, and Bottas 53 laps. For the times, not much has changed. Leclerc is still P1 134.273, Norris second 134.784. We are 300 likes away from 3000 and 36 minutes. I think maybe this becomes doable. Yesterday we hit 3000 likes 10 seconds before the time expired for the session. So maybe we will be faster today. Saying, don't you if you already answered, but do you have Tyre age as data? Yeah, I think that's available. Let me see. See. I think for that we will need to see the tire history actually. So yeah, you can see like three stints, but that is gonna take too much of the screen. You can choose to see like the last three stints or the last six stints. I will see. Maybe I will add this in the data tomorrow. Red Bull will deliver Max another championship, and Mercedes and McLaren will take team championship. Well, hopefully Red Bull is gonna have two cars for this season. I think it's time with the regulations change and with the cars changing that they finally approach the championship with two cars in the top of the championship, not just having the Red Bull sandwich, one on P1 and one P20. It's already hard to imagine that Norris is world driver champion. Yeah, I think also Lando can do it again, but we will see. Depends on how good their car is and how close the next car to them is. He says, because I was wondering what's the age of the softs of Norris and Russell compared to the hards of Leclerc. Let me see if I can at least answer that question to you. So, this throttle, it's not showing up. I don't know why. Okay, I have it now. So Leclerc is 8 laps, Norris 10 laps soft, and Russell is 10 laps soft but used. I hope that helps. This will drive whole day tomorrow. This has actually quick. We don't know if it's quick, but they are really consistent and reliable. They haven't had any issues alongside Williams and Ferrari. That small dot is Bottas. He's on his bike. I'm kidding. Okay, interesting. It helps. Yeah. Let me know if you want to know anything else. What concerns me the most right now is that Aston Martin with Honda engine looks very limited, not capable to deliver at the level required. Yeah, it doesn't look very good for them, but maybe it's nothing. We have another testing next week, another day tomorrow with Stroll in the car, so things might improve. The poll have a lot of people. These are the results. think most of you voted for Ferrari that he will win the championship. Think that many Ferrari fans because the Ferrari car is on the thumbnail. I wish I had faith on my own life that the Tifosi have for Ferrari. Admirable. From the live TV looks like it's in mediums. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's showing hearts, but maybe that's wrong. The data has been glitching for a while now. Who has the best pace? We don't know yet. Yeah, the GPS for Cadillac is acting all day and yesterday too. The data is not used to 11 cars and 22 drivers. Okay, see, really, people think of Ferrari on this channel. Good luck with that. History is not on your side this year. I really hope Ferrari can fight for wins. Honestly, I have initially been a Ferrari fan. I started watching with Schumacher and Mika Häkkinen rivalry, so it would be good to see Ferrari doing well. And they look really good for the testing. I mean, for these 2 days, they look really well. Also has to, which has Ferrari engine, which is a point also to Ferrari. Lewis not going out. Yeah, he's not gonna go out today. The whole day is reserved for Leclerc, and tomorrow is gonna be the whole day for Hamilton. Chesko says I used to watch Schumi with my grandpa as well. Well, we started watching F1 together then. Good times. 27 minutes until the end. Only 27 minutes. So not even using 8 gear, so hopefully they still have a lot to give. Yeah, he actually started using the 8 gear before the data was glitching on the stream. So previous to that, he wasn't using it. Is Williams any good this season? I think they are. They have had great 2 days. Yesterday they made most laps that any team, and today let's see, they have 123 laps. So that puts them in the top again. Only team above them is Norris with and McLaren with 144 laps, Ferrari with 132 laps. Haas has about the same laps as Williams. So yeah, they are doing well. Science is on track, so they are putting more laps under their belt. They haven't had any major issues. Engine looks good. So all good. Does Norris have good pace? You mean pace? Yeah, he has put a very good and consistent stints this session and in the morning. So let me try to bring that up. So this is Norris. So you can see 137.8, 137.9, very consistent. 137.7, 37.7, 7.5. Yeah, very consistent stint. And then if you go below, you will see the same. This is with the hard, so it's 139. Then he had the softs again 139. Very consistent stints. I think that's a good sign. Williams did most laps yesterday, and JV said they missed Spain, but actually ran the car on the dyno more. Okay. Yeah, everyone was a bit worried about Williams not showing up in Barcelona, but it seems like they are doing fine. They just needed more time to prepare, and actually, it's better to come prepared than going to Barcelona and be a total mess. Samit is asking, how is the Mercedes long run pace so far? Well, let's see if Russell has done some long runs. Okay, this is Russell. So he has done well at this long run, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 laps. And those 7 laps have had some consistent times. 138.1, 38.1, 38.3, 37.9. Yeah, very consistent with the soft tires. Then he had another one similar to this, like the soft tires, 139 is this one. And yeah, those are the two stints that are more representative for them. Leto is going faster now. See. Carlos Sainz has set a new personal best, 137.592. And Bortoleto has set new personal best, 136.670. Berman is going back into the pits. Leclerc into the 8th year on the main straight. Yeah, the Charles long runs on the hards look good. Yeah, I think we already went to the Charles pace. You can move the bar back and forth. See it. But anyway, we can go over them again in case we didn't do it. Twenty minutes until the session ends. It says Newey did a great job, but I don't think the Honda power unit has much to offer. We will see. J4, hey everyone, how are you? All good here, how are you doing? How many laps Charles on hard now? Let me see. So on this stint, He has been 15 laps on the hard tires. 15. Interesting. Alonso also going to first gear at turn 10. Yeah, I think that everyone started doing this. This was done by Verstappen yesterday, and today more drivers are doing it. Hajar now is P5 from P6, improving his time 136.561. Limblad is improving his time 137.470. That puts him into P10. Here, let's actually take a look at turn 10 and the gear. So right now, Leclerc is approaching him. So let's see if he's going to go into gear 1. Okay, he's getting close. 3, 2. Now Leclerc is going into gear 2. So let's see the others. Bortoleto, Sainz, Hadjar, and Limblad are coming. Will anyone use gear 1? So Bortoleto. Yeah, Bortoleto went to gear 1. Sainz also went gear 1. Hadjar is using gear 2. Interesting. In thoughts on Bortoleto currently, I mean, we can't say much. He did 62 laps today. That's okay. What else is going? So if you want to know any long stints for any other drivers, let me know and we can check them. I just need to sit a little bit because I'm standing all day. Okay, great. It says, I think it would be better if you showed like the last five laps of the drivers and not 136, 130 where only driver has times and the others not. Yeah, that's a bit tricky because that's how the table is populated. Because some has done many laps and others not. So I can go through any driver you're interested. Just let me know. Okay, long stint for Hajar and Norris. Let's go. For Hajar, here is one stint. This is not very consistent, all over the place. Here he had the fastest lap. Then a stint on the hards. This one is a good one. So 139.3, 139.6, 139, 39. Again, three almost identical laps. Look at this. And then he was in the 138, again 139. So this is a very long stint and very consistent. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, these maybe are not there, but 8 laps, very consistent. Okay, then he also did a stint in the mediums into 140s, very consistent again, all 140. Look at this. Then a bit into 139 high, but this is good. Then here again, mediums 141. Consistent, very consistent also. So yeah, I think Hajar's lap times are very good. In the beginning, he also did on the short stint on the softs, so 5 laps into 140. Again, consistent laps. So yeah, Hajar stints are very good. Okay, Hajar went to gear 1 on turn 10, so maybe previous lap he wasn't pushing, and now he's trying to push. Let's see. Yeah, he's setting fast time. 30 seconds in sector 1, so he's pushing. So I think everyone is gonna go into gear 1 in that turn. Alonso 320 kilometers per hour in gear 8 on his last lap, perhaps dialing back restrictions a bit. So maybe in the end they are gonna try. Maybe they didn't want to risk in the beginning. If the car breaks, then they are losing the whole day. But now if it breaks, they have time to work on it and they are not losing any track time. So that would be what I would do. Alonso is now in the pits. Hajar, let's see. Where is he? Okay, Lindblad. Will he go to gear 1 in turn 10? No, he's passing it in gear 2. But also I don't think he's pushing. Yeah, he's just cruising around. It's an outlap. Now Leclerc again is coming, but Leclerc is not pushing also. 46 seconds for sector 1. Hajar is coming behind him and he is pushing, so let's see if he's gonna go to gear 1 into turn 10. He's into turn 9 now. Yeah, he goes into gear 1. So I think everyone is going into gear 1 when they are pushing in turn 10. Be sure that New will find whatever is causing this performance, if no just the engine. And this will kind of unlock a huge performance, typical of New's car when they start slow like this. Okay, we will see. That's a valid point. I'm delusional American and I will support my Toyota Gazoo Haas team. Haas is doing well, so who knows? Williams is not looking bad, true. Uh, Again, Aston is repeat from 2022 or something at this rate. I think Red Bull has built a monster this year. The data is showing that, but they also have some issues, so we will see how they will manage this. Let's hope Fernando gets the 33rd. I think Aston Martin will be fine, but I'm happy to see Haas doing better than normal. Yeah, that would be good to see. I would like to see that too. Leclerc will pit probably, nice stint. Can you have a look at the times? Okay, let's see Leclerc. So he was on the hard, and yeah, I think it's a good stint. 138.1, 137.5. This was a bit of a slow lap, but I guess it's maybe a cooldown. And then before that, he get 137.5, 0.8, 0.3, 0.2, 0.6, 0.4, very consistent, 0.4, 0.2. Yeah, very good stint on the hards. I like this one. AK says, why go down a gear? Wouldn't it make you slower out of the corner? Well, actually, maybe you can push more and you can accelerate faster. So that might be the reason they're doing it. I don't know if they are going to the first gear before the apex. Probably. Let's see for Norris. Yeah, and also they have to do it to regenerate battery. So they need to. So I guess Max Verstappen was the trendsetter for this one. And that is almost like a hairpin corner. So I guess a lot of energy to be harvested there. And maybe that was the trick that Toto Wolff was saying, that they are deploying a lot of energy on the straights. Maybe it's because they were harvesting a lot in the turn 10 going into gear 1. Also what user is saying, lower gear gives you more torque power, so gives you better acceleration out of the corner. Tomorrow I have set up my racing wheel. Watching this is affected my brain. Rear balance is poor. They are replacing with stiff rods. Tomorrow they will run and fix his car. At the moment, Charles is superb with less weight chassis. Ferrari is in top 2. Even if Aston get full potential, top 5, 10 is best. Yeah, Gasly gearbox issue and done for the day. Yeah, he stopped on the track, right, getting out of the pits, and that was it for this afternoon session for him. Yeah, Red Bull are being intelligent with the deployment of energy. There's gonna be a lot of strategy and a lot of playing that with that. So he has pushed tractors on the podium since he started. Only 9 minutes, guys. We're getting to the closure here. So for those who have just joined, check out our F1 Bingo League. I'm gonna add the link here too. It will be fun to have you all in our league and we can do some predictions, we can track points, we can have giveaways for the ones who guess everything right. And it's gonna be just fun to share these bold predictions. So check out the league, make your pick for the season, and yeah, I'm gonna see you there. Okay, we have, I think they are testing virtual safety car deployed in double yellow, or did someone went off track? They're probably testing around 10 minutes before the session ends. They are testing. Let me see if there's something on social media. Cruise control has thrown a virtual safety car. This seems to be procedural, so they are just testing the systems. Okay, now we have red flag and everyone is gonna go into the pits. I think they will also come up a couple minutes before the session ends. They will do some practice starts. So Wasim says, I really like this channel, watching from Overly Texas. Well, thank you so much. And I hope you subscribe to the channel and yeah, you're here with us every session. Also, we are at 2,781 likes. I don't think we're getting to 3,000 today, but let's try to have a push. Can we get to 3,000 likes? Yesterday was really close, 10 seconds before the time runs out, but now we have 7 minutes for 219 likes. 655. No, the red is just they are testing the systems. So there's nothing happening on track. Norris and Behrman and Bottas are going back into the pits. Okay, we're close to 2,800 likes. 200 more for 6.5 minutes. Exactly 200 likes for 6 minutes and 20 seconds. I think maybe it's even doable. Andrew says you didn't get to 3000 because of the live timing issue. That might be a reason. A lot of people left when we had the issue. But we still can get there. 188 likes for 5 6 minutes. Okay, let's do it. It's gonna be close to day two, I think. Maybe not right on time, but we might even get it. Actually, I told you that I'm gonna share you uh, the free wallpapers animation for your mobile phone. So I'm just gonna do that, and they are gonna be live for 5 minutes. So make sure you download them as soon as you get the link. I hope you like them, and this is a reward for you guys who stayed until the end. All 2,700 of you. So here is the link. Let me know if you can download the animations. They look really well on the phone, and I'm looking to see videos of your phones in Dropbox. So the link is going to be live for another 4 3 minutes. Uh, Make sure you get the animations by then, because then I'm gonna restrict it again, and tomorrow maybe we'll have another link with more wallpaper animations. And let me know if you like them or if you want to do some other ones. Okay, the link is there. Surt says I got around, but thanks for the stream. I enjoy your sensible but interesting commentary, and people in chat have been cool as well. Yeah, see you tomorrow, and thank you for the words. Don't forget to pick up your free mobile wallpapers background. We have cars on track: Bortoleto, Leclerc, Limbold, Hajar, Norris. Yeah, this has been a rolling start, so they are testing. This might be Alonso last season. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the goal. 2,842 likes and only 3 minutes to go. Michael says, I was following on another channel, but his chat was filled with spammers and childish comments, so I unsubscribed and came here. Well, thank you so much. That means a lot to us. We try to keep the chat cool here, and actually, I'm really proud of the chat. You have the greatest discussions there. Late push from Leclerc, let's see. He's not really pushing, and there's yellow flags testing, so I don't think he can push. Test is like a vacation for drivers, get away from rain and cold in UK and Europe. They get paid for this, yeah. John Wick, cool name. Audi is doing great. Yeah, they're doing well. What is that small yellow dot behind Behrman? That's Bottas, but there's some glitch with his GPS, so it looks like he's on his bike. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds, so not hitting the goal. Alexander Yelisavchich, best stream for F1 testing for sure. Thank you, Alexander. We are doing this also for free practice, quali, and race, so make sure to stick around and subscribe to the channel. Looking forward to see you there in the streams. Is there any limit on the amount of tires that for teams during testing? Yeah, they are bringing a certain set of tires, like around 30 to 40 sets, I think. I don't remember the exact number. I think it's 28 sets. So they have only 28 sets to test, and they decide before, is it going to be like 20 sets of softs, 10 of mediums, or things like that. So it's already decided before they came. Okay, 47 seconds. Now the link for the uh, free wallpapers will be gone. So whoever downloaded, it's downloaded and that's done. Whoever didn't, you will have to come tomorrow to the stream, and yeah, we will have another link. So I'm restricting the access now. I hope you got it, because they are really cool. Josh, thank you, bro, for showing us the lifetimes. I think we can go through one quick recap. So at the start, I actually don't remember for the afternoon session. Did we have a red flag? Yeah, for the afternoon session, we had a red flag because of the mirror of Bottas dropping on the main straight. So that was the main event. Well, actually, there were two main events. So we had a red flag until that is cleared out. Then we had a red flag with Gasly coming out of the pits. He stopped right before turn one. So they had some issues. And yeah, it was pretty calm session besides those two events. We have Leclerc topping the sheets 134.273, a faster time than yesterday's fastest of Norris, which was on soft tires. Then we have Norris on medium tires 134.784, followed by Berman, Russell, Hajar, Bortoleto, Gasly, Bottas, Albon, Hulkenberg, Lindblad, Sainz, Lawson, Alonso, and Perez. We didn't see Antonelli today, even though he was supposed to drive into the morning session, because Mercedes decided to change the power unit because of some issue. Who else had some issues? Let's see. Okay, also the Red Bulls. Hajar wasn't there in the morning. Red Bull had a issue during the evening, so they had to fix the car. But in the afternoon, we got Hajar, and he got some really good long stints. From the other drivers, Leclerc had some good long stints, very consistent. Also Norris and Hajar. And in terms of the laps, we have Leclerc 139, Norris 149, Behrman 130 laps, Russell 54, Hajar 87, Bortoleto 67, Gasly 97. He was not able to do more laps after the red flag because the car was done. Bottas 67, Albon 62, Hulkenberg 47, Lindblad 83, Sainz 69, Lawson 50, Alonso 98 laps, and Perez 42 laps. That is everything for day 2. I hope to see you guys tomorrow into the day 3 stream. I'm actually gonna drop the link now. And I'm gonna forward you to the FP, not FP3 stream, but you know, the day 3 stream. And I hope to see you all there. So before you go, I'm gonna ask you to do something that's gonna help the channel a lot, and I hope you do it. So let me open now the next stream for day 3, and I'm gonna make it public. Let me do it. Now it is public. So now I'm gonna paste the link into the chat, and if you can go to that link, like the stream, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Why I don't see it yet on the channel? I don't know. Yeah, it's still not on the channel. Okay. So I'm gonna end the stream, and you're gonna be taken straight to the day 3 stream. and then just click the like button and notification bell, and we're gonna be seeing you tomorrow.